Okay, it looks like the stream is... Oh, it's there. It's just nothing playing. Oh, yeah, it's playing now. Well, one side of it's working. Are we going to have that laptop on too?
I think it's for the chat.
Oh, look at that.
Something about that location.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have got FNL action. It's been a year since we had our last tournament. It's been over a year since we had Daniel Sardantillo on the show, and my sponsors were like, you got to get that guy back. I was like, no one wants to play him. I figured out a way to get him. I want to thank everyone that showed up. $100 entry. This is a 9-ball tournament. First place is getting $500. Second, $350. Third, $150. Daniel, come on over, brother. Thank you so much for coming out. I really appreciate you. How have you been?
I've been okay. Yeah, just same old stuff, playing pool and ready for tonight.
Are you down to do some commentary for us tonight?
Yeah, I'll be in the booth tonight. Yeah.
All right. So I want to talk about. Okay, so you had a big tournament recently at Griff's. It was like a $15,000 pot in there, and you beat a lot of good players. You ended up coming in second place. Congratulations! I know you won a lot of money. Let's talk about the Don Ware tournament. The tournament that I watched you defeat John Mora. He's a 780, a pro. You defeated Chris Reinhold. He played on the Moscone Cup. And who was the other Moscone guy? Oscar Dominguez, yes. So you beat 3 pros in one tournament, and I, my hat's off to you. Congratulations on that. I remember the last time you were over here, I said, once you're a 700, I'll call you a pro. I'm calling you a pro now. You're a 698, and you beat 3 pros. How'd you do it?
I don't know. I mean, I just had no expectations. I went in and just played my game, and I guess I kind of got a good little wave and just rode it, and then got me there.
Well, again, congratulations. Let's get you back in the booth. We're about to start. I want to interview one more player. I'm going to interview players as we go. Jeff Jerome. Come on over, brother. Thank you so much for coming out.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Jeff Jerome has never been on the show. He drove all the way from Puyallup, and he is a 657. So this is a seeded tournament. I got Daniel and Jeff on opposite sides of the brackets for entertainment purposes. I don't want you playing Daniel in the first round. I want to, get a good final match. So you mentioned to me earlier, I wanted to promote your lessons. You're doing some lessons now out of Puyallup?
Doing lessons, doing team lessons for anybody that's got a team that wants their team to have lessons. Doing a boot camp so you can get multiple lessons for a great price, and then singles if you're up to singles. So.
And how do they reach you, on Facebook or?
They can reach me on Facebook. They can reach me with my business card. I'll get that out to everybody, and that'll have my email, my phone number on there. So yeah, Facebook's probably the best on Messenger. Is the best way to get me.
So Jeff Jerome on Facebook. Thanks for coming out. What kind of cue?
Prather.
Nice, beautiful cue.
Yeah, I love it.
All right, brother. Well, good luck tonight. We're going to start tonight with Patrick Nix and Bo Bologna. If you guys want to get up and get ready to lag, we are doing a raffle tonight. We're giving away a spot on the show. We're giving away some new prizes. I'm just going to grab. We're actually giving away Taum Chalk, the V10, Spire Gear, the chalk holder, the glove. We're giving away a jersey. I will give away a jacket. You can pick any jersey you want. I've got a Moscone Cup one. You can get a Jam Up. So it's going to be a fun time. A lot of hill matches, elimination games, a lot of pressure. All right, let's do this.
How you doing today?
What's up? What's up? There's the mics
Oh,
now.
we're here. Now they're doing. Okay, it looks like Patrick won the lag. I appreciate how Lee rubbed it in that you took second place in that tournament instead of first.
Yeah. Solid silver.
People in the chat, let us know if you can hear us good. I want to make sure that we're coming through loud and clear. Who are you picking in this one, Patrick or Bo?
It's a close call. They're fairly close in Fargo. I think it's going to be a coin flip, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see who gets there. Scott A Coin says, "What up, Daniel?" I don't think I pronounced your last name right. I remember you told me how, but I forgot.
It's Cajun or something like that, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not even going to try. Aaron Sullivan's on.
Aquan. Yeah, that's right.
Got Aaron Baby Cakes Rogers in the chat. Good to see he's tuning in. How you doing, Aaron?
So tonight we're going to be doing 9 on the spot, breaking from the box. There, he cut it well, made the wing ball. He's got to look at the one.
Think he's playing safe here, or you think he's going to be aggressive and try to bank this?
Probably a safe here just because there's no reward, even if you make it. 2
Yeah.
3's kind of tied up.
Two's ugly, yeah.
Probably looking at thinning either side of the one ball and just coming 2 rails behind all that cluster there.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going for the right side of the one.
That's how I think I would have played it, just because you get a better chance of getting that cue ball trapped in there.
That was a good shot. He hit it a little thicker than I think he anticipated, but turned out good because he ran into all the balls and still got safe.
Yep. And he opened that 2 up.
Yeah, it looks like the 3-9 might be on too. But every ball goes from here.
Bo kicks pretty well. I think he's favored to hit the ball, but we'll see. Oh, just by a hair he missed that. Commentator's curse. Yeah, this should be the toughest shot, is getting back on the 2, and I think you're right, the 3-9's a hanger.
Rich
No-
is asking. Oh, go ahead.
No 3 foul, Rich. You get that pretty good. Now, as long as he doesn't run into the 8 ball, or he may just be trying to play the run out and play the 3 up. Oh, he hit that really good to avoid the 8. He overran it, but that was the worry, was running into the 8 off that shot. Now he's got a little bit of trouble. I think he can thin the edge of this, but he definitely ran much further than he wanted to.
Yeah, let's see if he can thin it without scratching in the corner there. I have to- Oh, he can see a lot more of the
Yeah,
ball.
he could hit it a lot thicker than I thought he could.
I think so.
I think Bo's going to play a similar save to what
Yeah,
Patrick did.
Opening shot on the one ball here. This one's a little tougher. The 3's closer to the rail, but all you gotta do is hit it thin.
Yep. I'd be trying to hit the right side and go behind that pile of balls.
Yep. High ball, maybe a little right. Oh, hit it a little thick.
I think he's going to be all right, though. That 9's going to give him some love.
There you go.
It's a good hit compared to what he had to deal with.
Left bowl, a little bit of a tester here.
So do you think Bo just concentrates on the make and deals with what he has to, or?
Yeah, you can probably play this with low left and kind of let the stroke out. Just try to get the cue ball back to center table. Check up off the second rail.
Yeah, this is going to be nothing but a speed shot here. Tough shot to make. Oh, wow.
Oh, he could one rail it.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Aaron wants to know if Daniel's wearing something sexy for his date night. He is wearing a prom dress. It looks good.
I got shoes on today, so no sandals tonight.
Did you wear the red thong?
The green one.
Green? I wore red.
Yeah.
I was hoping we'd
Oh.
match. Damn it. That's all right. I've got it in the car. I'll go back and get it.
Just got a few in the car waiting for whatever occasion.
That's right. You just never know when you're going to need it.
That's right.
I think he's a little steeper than he wanted to be on this 4-ball.
Yeah, you'd like to get the cue ball back where the 4 is now.
Mm-hmm.
8's kind of a big ball here.
Yeah, he's going to... Oh. Yeah, that was the worry. I think he can see quite a bit of the ball, but not enough I think he can make it anywhere. It's a tough save just because there's not a lot of cover.
No, you hit the cue ball well. 5. Not sure if you got the snooker here or the safe. Oh, yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, he's going to have to go into the rail with some spin.
Might be able to swerve around it depending on how close to this 8 ball he is.
Oh, wow, he had way more of that than I thought he had. He left him some distance. This is no hanger.
Melissa. No crazies?
She's just watching out for you. Hmm. Nice shot, Robo. Held that cue ball nice, didn't overpower it. That's the problem I have on a lot of those shots is I tend to hit them a little too swift. Screw up my shape for the 6.
Yeah, you hit that one good. It was not an easy shot, cutting it backwards.
I think just follows off the short rail here, plays the 8 in the side pocket. Looks like he's on the right side of it.
That was decent. It's not an easy shot, though.
No, getting back on the 9 because he's going to have to drill this a little bit. And he's got that pocket gets awful slim when you're shooting at that angle of speed. Now he's just going to take his medicine.
Yeah, if you played to the little closer to the 8 and a little steeper of an angle, pocket plays a little bigger.
Yeah, and you can move your cue ball a lot easier. You just come
Right.
off of the rail with a little bit of top.
Still a makeable ball.
Oh, absolutely. I think he might have to use the bridge, though.
You just gotta
Just
put
got
the
his
cue behind his
extension.
back.
He's 3 feet tall. That's going to be tough. Yeah, that's the thing. Bo is used to playing on these big tables, and his height is not necessarily a disadvantage to him.
Right.
I mean, it obviously makes some shots more difficult, but he does it so much. Overcut it. Oh, he's going to leave it hanging, too. And Bo concedes the first rack. This is a race to 2, so
Patrick on the hill.
Aaron Rodgers wants everybody to know there's a tournament tomorrow at O'Blarney's. 9-ball, 11 a.m., $20 buy-in. Shameless self-plug. That's a great tournament. Aaron and his wife do a really good job at running that. And the tables just got recovered and re-leveled, so they should be shooting good. And the food at O'Blarney's is pretty good. Bo's got the one on the spot. You and I were working on the break for this yesterday, and it's not easy.
No, it's not easy at all. Yeah, it's a very inconsistent break, especially when you're not really working on it too often. There's rarely any events that force us to practice that, so.
Yeah, most of the amateur events, they're not requiring that as of right now. I actually prefer it just because I think it gives better chance of players getting more shots at the table. Less break and runs are happening with it.
Yeah, it's a random break.
First time I did that was when we went down and played in that Markulis event at Hard Times. It was 9
they
on
had
the
the
spot.
9 on the spot there?
Yep. And I spent a couple of weeks working on that break, but we weren't breaking out of the box. We could break from anywhere on the table. That made it a little easier. Andrew McMahon, you are correct. It is easier to rack it with a 9 and 10 ball only rack. And I know there's one in there. I don't know why the hell they didn't grab it.
Hit the 1 in the side.
Yep, they got the 8 in the side. That's a good break. Let's see if he's going to get some love on the deuce.
Cue ball's going to get just enough, yeah. Got a peek at the 2.
I can't see from here if he's got enough to make it.
Yeah,
There's the angle.
Yeah, he's got enough to make this ball. He's got the whole side.
Oh, yeah. So who do you think's your toughest opponent here, Daniel?
Everybody. Race to 2. No guarantees. Everybody here can run out. But just going by Fargo, the second highest rated here is Jeff, so.
And he was shooting pretty good in warm-ups tonight. Although we all know pressure is a whole lot different on a warm-up than it is on... Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
The Shane scratch.
If I had $1 for every time I did that, I could probably pay for my table. He hit at good speed, too.
Yeah, just not enough spin.
Yep. A little more left would have brought him over to the long rail about the 3rd diamond, I think. This could do it. Patrick could get out from here, and Bo would be knocked to the B side. Oh.
A little overrun here, but he's okay.
Do you think he plays the combo, or he try to cut it?
Shooting the 4 here, maybe punch the cue ball over, play the 5 in the bottom right or the right side.
Nice shot. Ran a little long, but I think he's still okay.
On the 50 here, maybe shoot it in the side, come back up table.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. Play it in the side. Because the 7 is not, I mean, unless he's on the wrong side of it, it's pretty makeable from anywhere on that half of the table.
A little too thick. Left Bo an opportunity.
It's not a hanger, but it's better to be at the table than away from it.
Yeah. Think about this shot. All you got to do is make it.
Yeah. Keep your cue ball in control and roll down. Mitchell says the Kiski twins are a solid threat. They were shooting good in warm-ups as well.
Are they twins?
That's what they said. Yeah, I did not know that. Drove all the way from North Bend here for this event.
Road
Oh.
Warriors.
You think he takes the bank on here?
Oh, the 7 might be wired. I mean, if we're playing a carom, no, that's not even close. This is kind of a tricky spot.
Yeah.
I think the bank is not on. Might need to play it safe like he did
Yeah,
there. That was
that
a
was
good
smart.
shot. He just shot it a little too soft.
Yeah, the table's, like I said, the table's playing good. It's just running a little bit slow. I'm sure the humidity's got a lot to do with that. But cloth's running nice. It's level. Pockets are playing good.
Mm.
Wow. Is he going to get fortunate?
Left it tough.
Yeah, I don't think he's got enough of it to make that ball. I'm sure he can hit it.
It's a tricky save here.
Yeah. Because I think he can only catch the edge of it.
Yeah.
Think he's going for the cross corner bank.
Yeah, ideally here you play it two-way. Try to bank it,
Mm-hmm.
but bank it short. So if you miss it, lays up on the bottom rail here at center diamond. Double kissed, but he kind of got away with it.
I hate these shots. Long, dead straight in.
Yeah. Shows you how straight you're shooting.
Yeah. You just roll this one in, or you put a little thump on it?
Yeah, I'd prefer to jack up, just maybe not hit it as hard.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Left himself on his tippy toes.
Oh, I thought that was the 8 down in the corner.
Green 6, same color as my thong.
Looks like he's going for the bridge. He's using the Spire bridge.
Oh, the see-through.
Yep. I have the exact same bridge. I love it. I've got actually one of each of their clear bridges. I like both of them, depending on what shot I'm taking.
These bridges are much taller than the other ones.
Yes.
Than a bar bridge.
And that's why I really like it. Because usually if I'm using a bridge, it's like I got to go over the top of a ball like that.
Right, and sometimes when you're tree-topped like that, the normal bridge isn't tall enough.
Yep.
Sometimes you got to stack them. Oh, man.
Oh, goodness. Wow. All right, down to brass tacks. Bose is running out of chances here in a race to 2. It's 1-0 Patrick, so. Nice shot. Is his speed good? I think he's okay. He's on the rail, but he's got a makeable ball.
Nice
Good shot.
there.
That's where you just got to trust your speed and your abilities when you're shooting that shot, because we all worry about that scratch in the side.
Another template that you can use.
Especially since he's got to put, you can only put top on that shot from there.
Yeah, no, anything you want.
Yeah, he shot it good.
Yeah, you got a lag for the break.
Even though we like the first one?
Yep. This is the important one.
Oh, are they going to re-lag?
I
Oh,
guess
that's
so.
interesting. They're hill, so they're going for the relag. That is interesting. Looks like Bo won it. That's where you want to be, is on the hill and breaking.
Yeah. See if he makes a ball and gets a shot on the one ball.
Jeff Lee asks, is that a 10-foot? No, it's a 9-foot. I don't know too many homes that have a 10-foot in them. That's a big table, needs a lot of space. And they are expensive. All right, this one's for all the marbles. Do kids even play with marbles anymore? I mean, you're the younger generation. Did you have a bag of marbles growing up?
No.
Yeah.
No, they got like the Moncala game, but that's on the phone. It's all electronic nowadays.
The electronic marbles. It's harder to lose your marbles when they're electronic. Yeah, I might be the last generation of the marble guys.
Oh, he made a ball here. He's got a bank on
Got
the
it.
2.
Yeah.
If he stiffs it in, straight in on the 3.
Yep. You think he's going to go for the bank, or do you think he plays safe?
Honestly, I think you kind of have to here.
Yeah, with as wide as the middle of the table is and very difficult to get safe somewhere.
Yeah, the bank is not too hard. The safe is kind of tricky. They're both about the same risk, maybe.
Yep. Oh.
Stiffed it too much.
Yeah, he didn't leave a hanger. I think it clears into the bottom right corner, but that's a tough shot, and to try to hang on for the 3 up here. But I think he's going to take it on. Oh, no, he went for the save.
He might have wanted to get behind those 2 balls there, but still
Yeah,
have distance.
If I'm Bo, I'm trying to play off the left side of this and get behind that. Those 2 balls are in the corner. As long as he doesn't run into the edge of the 3 ball and scratch. Beautifully
What a
done.
shot. Just
Well
watch the
played.
5.
Huh.
Couldn't hit that any better than that.
It's almost like I figured that out. I've had some good teachers. I've been really blessed. You and Eddie have really helped my game out a lot.
Eddie Mattia.
Yep, that's my dog there. He doesn't go on the road with us, though, so, not yet. I've been trying to talk him into maybe taking the camper to that Cheyenne Open in Wyoming.
Oh, okay.
You, me, and
Nice.
him go hit that up.
When is this?
I think it's in February is the only problem with it. In Wyoming, February is no bueno.
Is it cold?
Oh, dude, yeah. Like,
Oh, man.
it's cozy if you're an Eskimo.
I don't think I'm built for that kind of weather.
Yeah, you're a little thin.
Just a hair.
Keep it, though. I used to be in shape and thin, and look at me now. Walking around like a herd of hogs. Ooh. Boy.
Bo says the fan in the corner to the left there pushed the cue ball too far.
No, I don't think the fan did that, but you know. There we go. He's going to get it in that window real nice, too. I can't really see the colors on some of these, the way the lights are on this.
6 next to the 5 on the bottom rail. 8's in the corner by itself. It's fairly
Routine out from here.
routine out here.
Yeah, come off the rail, don't get behind the 9. Yeah.
It's perfect. Bo's going to need to learn how to shoot left-handed.
I was just going to say, I'd be shooting this one probably lefty, but...
Borrow Earl's cue.
Dude, I saw that thing up close and personal in Las Vegas. It is crazy. He's got like tennis racket wrap all around the handle of it. It's just insane. It fits him, though.
But it's nothing without the finger weights.
Oh, you've got to have those. You know. And the leg weights on your left leg so that you don't come up off of the ball too soon.
Right. And the little floaty around the hip. Oh, the ball.
Oh, he hung it. That's brutal.
Ouch.
Wow. That is unfortunate.
Looks like the table's playing a little tighter than it was the last time I was here.
I agree.
I don't know if he changed the shims on the table or not, but it's definitely not as easy. Oh.
Oh, no. Did he... can he see all of it?
Yeah. I don't know if he can see enough of the 7 to cut in the side. Looks like he's shooting right at it, though, so... Good shot. Good speed.
Yep, he's good. He should be out from here.
Patrick really needs to decide if he wants to pass the side here or not. Because that pocket, it's got his arms wide open waiting for it.
Yeah, I think he's just going to play it. Oh, no way. Oh, fortune favors the brave.
Oh, I think the computer here might have died.
Oh, and he dogs. Oh, and he scratches. Wow, I did not expect that.
Oh my goodness.
That's painful. So Bo takes it on just a really, really unfortunate roll by Patrick there.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Been there. Few times.
I've done that a couple of times.
More than I'd like to remember.
Wow.
Oh, this maybe that it's just on sleep mode. There we go. Is that your lucky number?
I can't believe that's painful there. I feel bad for Patrick. Oh, we got the Kiski brothers playing each other.
Man.
How do we get this thing to work?
Maybe try to refresh.
Got computer problems, and I am not the guy for that. Oh, look at that.
Yes. 9 on the spot, right from the box.
Oh, no, not that button.
Brett says he hopes Jay Kiske wins the match.
Ramil says, shout out Daniel. What's up, Ramil?
And apparently we look cute in the booth, which is what I was going for tonight.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't put my makeup on today, but
You don't need it, Daniel. It's that glowing Asian skin.
there we go. That's the beer. Asian glow.
Asian glow. You actually have to pay extra for the Asian glow at a lot of places. So have you got any big matches coming up, Daniel?
Big matches as far as tournaments or?
Yeah, tournaments you got coming up.
I guess the next event is the Northwest Cup. That's later this month. I think two weeks from tomorrow.
Outstanding.
Yeah, if you guys want something to do on Saturday, Sunday, November 18, 19.
I'm going to try to actually make it to that.
You're right on. Yeah, that's at Ox Billiards in
Ox
Seattle.
Billiards. Well, I'm your caddy, so I have to be there. You know, somebody's got to be able to make sure you're taken care of. So you just let them know that I'm the guy that's taking care of that for you, so I can get in.
Make sure I eat my breakfast. Have my shoes on the right feet.
That's right. Make sure we get chicken for lunch, like we do every time we go to a tournament somewhere.
I guess they're putting Raisin Canes, I think, somewhere in Federal Way, I think.
Oh, right on. God, when we were in Texas, how often did we eat Raisin Canes?
Oh, that
out
was
there?
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That was a good shot, but I think he hooked himself. You pull Shorty out here. That's what it looks like.
The jump combo.
Oh, for Fader, that's a hanger. Mitchell, Raising Cane's is leaving the South. I ate a ton in Louisiana. It is good chicken. I got to give him that.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
he made a good hit.
good attempt. Almost made it. Yeah, they have a Raisin Canes in Vegas.
Yes.
Added that like a couple years ago, maybe. 3.
Yeah. That's what for me, because I'm not much of a gambler as far as slot machines or table games. I like the food in Vegas.
Selected to play it safe here.
I don't think he got safe, though. I think he can see the ball.
Slight underhit. Left distance.
Damn, these guys got to ride back home together, too, with one of them losing. Last year, you and Melissa did that zip line at the Rio, didn't you?
Was it last year?
I think it was. Might have been the year before. No, because last year I didn't. Yeah, it wasn't last year because I tried to get into the Alpha event and they had closed the.
Yeah, that was super. You were supposed to play, right? And
Yeah, and
I
they
can't
closed.
remember what happened. Yeah,
I was waiting on payday to pay my entry,
right.
and they closed it at 10:30 the night before I tried to get on and pay it.
Ah, the timing.
Yeah, I was so irritated.
That's brutal.
That was a touchy little shot. Yeah, so I've been like trying to find out when they're going to open it because I'm not missing it this year. Are you
Yeah.
going?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Or you let me know when they open it because you have seem to be more keyed into it than I am.
Sounds good.
And depending on how finances go, I might go to Derby this year.
There we go. That's one you don't want to miss.
Yeah. Well, it's the only opportunity I think I'm going to get a chance to possibly get to see Efren. And he's getting a little long in the tooth for traveling all over.
Yeah. Efren was there last year. Jack just pulled out the 2-9 combo.
That's the quickest way to get her done. A little heater out here is awful nice.
Yes, it's perfect.
Yeah, last time I was here, I froze my ass off.
I was borrowing everybody's jacket. Just trying to fight the frostbite.
Cold enough to hang raw meat. He's breaking from within the box. It's not where I see a lot of people break from there, though, but we'll see if it works. Safety break. How's your mom and dad doing? Haven't seen Junior in forever.
They're doing good. Pops is caught up with the cards.
Oh, back at the card table, huh?
Yep. He likes his poker.
Well, he's got to do something with his time.
He's been playing this game for about 150 years, so I don't blame him for looking for something else to do with his time.
He's still a hell of a pool player, even with his neck being all jacked up.
Yeah, he gets there. Makes it happen.
So what's your prediction for the Northwest Cup? How badly you think you're going to beat Oregon?
All I'm going to say is I like our team, and hopefully we win.
That's very politically correct.
Nah, the guys from Oregon, they're all cool, all
Yeah.
friendly. It's going to be a fun event.
Good. It's a tough team. Either side has the opportunity to win. You know.
But I'm saying it now, skunk pays double, so. Just kidding.
I know that Ed wants Cuppy to stay in the Northwest. So,
Yeah, that'd be nice. Protect them.
how long has the Northwest Cup been going on? How many years?
I think the first year they did it, it was 2018? 2017 or 2018.
Okay, so
Yeah.
5 or 6 years now we've been doing it.
Yeah, I believe that team had Damien, Eddie, Cindy, 2 other people.
Wow. I wonder what the record is from state to state. Jack got ball in hand and looks like he's putting in some work. He's got a good shot on the 3 ball there.
Where's the 4? Behind the 6?
Oh, he was trying to force it up to get on that.
He was just playing safe. He didn't want to deal with it.
The rattle safe.
This 4 might go, but you got to be kind of steep on it.
Yeah, real steep. But fortunately, the 5's almost middle of the table. And he's actually got the right angle to get steep on it. I think he's got room between there to play the 4.
Yeah, floated in with high, maybe left.
Another safety. Kelso's watching. What's up, Kelso? He's 6'4" with the afro.
We got 48 viewers here.
Nice little rub safety.
He might have a piece of it to do the same.
Yeah.
Oh, this one maybe go farther, go up table behind the 8-9.
Got a little bit of a stretch here.
Kelso says, like, I've never heard that one before. Brian Brosnan says, hello all. What's up, Brian? Thanks for tuning in.
One of these days, I would like Kelso to show up to League with a totally shaved head. It would blow everybody's mind. That's a pretty good save.
I wonder if it's possible for him to put a beanie on.
Not with that hair. There's no way. That might be painful.
Was that a good hit? Questionable. He says it's good.
Yeah, we don't have instant replay here, unfortunately. Oh, wow. Avoids the scratch. Didn't leave a hanger, so that's good.
Jack might win this set by 2 early nines. If he wants to swing at it. It's the
He's looking at it.
it's the less smart shot here.
Yeah, you kind of open everything up if you do this, but riding
Went
that
for
cheese. Wait for it. That was like a ring game shot. Oh, tied some stuff up. Did you go out trick-or-treating this year?
Yeah, I had a fairy outfit on.
Nice. Nice shot. Brett, he did win the first game, yes. Getting on that. Is that the...
Oh,
Wow. Here we go again.
not sure what he was trying there. Maybe go into the 9 first.
Yeah, because the 6 was tied up, and there wasn't space to get to it. But here's a chance for him to tie it up, 1-1.
To go hill.
Oh, he did not get out of that as much as he wanted to.
Oh yeah, looks like scores flipped here.
Ah,
Producer Mike's got it taken care of though.
they got a hell of a setup in there for running this show.
Yeah, nice and clean.
This is a tough safety just because of how close he is to it. It's going to punch it and hope you're right behind the 9 ball. Yeah, that's the risk of that. Nice and easy. I think he's a little straighter on the 7 than he wanted to be, but
Yeah, just a hair flat. You can either cheat it going forward or just draw it
drill it
twice
straight back. Yep. As long as he doesn't
Good.
get snugged on the rail, well,
Hey, it's the same shot. Flat again, but he's on the rail. This is tough.
yeah. He's got a little angle, so he's just got to float it in, a little bit of top. There we go.
Oh, you hit that ball good.
Yeah, he hit it real good since he was on the rail, even.
Good out by Jack.
Yep, Jack takes the set. Now are they going to start fist fighting? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got a brother, but we're not twins. He's 6 years younger than I am.
All right, Ed. Looks like you're up.
Well, I'm up. I'll see you on the flip side, bro.
Sounds good. Shoot him straight. Looks like Patrick's hopping in the booth with me.
Ready whenever you are, bro.
I'm ready. We've done this before.
All right. What's up, Daniel?
What's up, Patrick?
Good to commentate with you in the booth.
Yeah.
So, who's next? Caulfield and Kleindl. Your
Ed and Kyle.
your Scotch partner.
Yeah, me and Kyle been playing a little bit lately.
I remember you guys played in that toy drive tournament last year, I think.
Yes, last year, yep.
And I saw you guys were signed up again for it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, are you playing in that one?
I am.
Nice. Who's your partner?
Sheldon LeBeau.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sheldon if you're watching. Good cue maker out of Oregon.
Yeah.
I think he's I don't know if he still does, but he used to ride BMX.
Yeah.
Doing all those crazy stunts.
Yeah. He still does a bit. Yeah, they go out there in Oregon in the forest and build trails, build jumps and tracks and stuff
Wow.
like that.
That's
And,
crazy.
yeah.
Ryan's talking to you there.
What's up, Brian Brosnan? How you doing? Oh, you watched the interview? Glad you liked it. That was fun. That was fun. Oh, I got to make sure I'm not watching the Facebook version of the screen here.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my problem last couple matches. I keep looking at the screen,
Just for the chat, right?
and I'm behind on the commentary.
All right. So Kyle with an opportunity here at pocketing one. He's going to come off the 8-ball, and that might actually bode well for him to get some position potentially on the 2 in the side. Unless he hits it harder.
Secret says, "Where's my Chipotle?" Secret, I'm gonna have to redact all of that just because you're throwing a tournament on my birthday weekend that I can't play in. So
When's your birthday?
December 15th. She's got that open at Ox on the 16th and the 17th.
Right. So you're saying there's a chance for everybody then?
Hey, the last time I played an open tournament at the Ox, I was out in 2, playing 10 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, those Rossins can be a little bit tricky. A little slidey.
Yeah, they weren't. They were recovered not too long ago, a couple months, 3 months ago, something like that. But yeah, they're still playing fresh, still sliding.
They take really good care of them.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ox Billiards, sponsor out of Seattle.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they got a lot of events coming up, thanks to Secret.
Yeah, Secret Wong and her Stick Game Strong tournaments. Putting up some great tournaments. The recently 560 and under. last weekend.
Yeah, that
And
was at
then-
Ox, right?
Yep. And then I think there's a 525 and under. And
I was just about to say, do you fit under that cap to play tomorrow, or
no.
yeah?
Although you couldn't tell by the way I played my first match tonight. But
Oh man, that was a heartbreaker, Patrick.
oh man, I just could not get in stroke. You know, it's first match right out of the gate.
It's difficult though. I mean, you show up and kind of
Just jump into it.
right under the gun.
Yep. Then a race to 2.
Exactly. Playing 9-ball can go either way.
Yep. We both had our opportunities.
Shot by Ed, just a little stiff.
Yeah, he's a little steep on that 3, so safety and maybe try to keep the cue behind the 9, or no. Yeah, that's the
It's
play.
a good.
That's
Oh,
the
it might
play.
track under the 7-ball here.
Oh wow!
Wow.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that as the blocker ball, but
What a shot.
yeah, I couldn't have played that any better.
Looks like he's trying to masse around the 7 one time behind the 3, maybe twice.
Yeah, a little 2-railer, kick and stick. Hopefully, no.
No.
Yeah, he didn't have enough room to.
Could have at least
kicked
kicked
the
the
either.
6 out.
He did nudge the 6 a little closer to the 8-ball.
Yeah, it made it a little tricky. I don't think it goes right now.
Yeah.
Unless Ed wants to somehow get on the underside of this 6 and shoot it up in the top right corner. That's a tall order.
From one of the camera angles, it does look like
Oh,
it
yeah,
goes.
yeah, yeah. This one right now.
Yeah, the one that we're on right now, it looks like it goes.
I think if he makes the ball, he's perfect.
Yeah, that's the angle that you would want for that 6-ball.
Leaves Kyle a little cut shot here. See if he decides to hold it once or come twice. Back to center.
Undercuts it, but doesn't give away anything.
Yeah.
I wonder if he can hit it full enough to really hold that cue ball there, or if you just want to clip the outer edge of it. I don't know if you want to go for that pocket, though, because it almost looks like a scratch shot.
Yeah, probably looking to play safe here.
Yeah,
Just bank the 3 back up table.
that's what he does. And
Left Kyle a shot here.
yeah, just natural shape, too, coming off that bottom rail and back up. Ideally, you want to. Oh, that's. Ideally,
Wow, the
you.
speed might be perfect here.
Yeah,
I can't
it's
tell.
pretty straight on it. At least he's nice and close to it. And that makes it much easier.
Oh yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah.
Can reach it and everything too.
A little more stroke,
Yeah.
a little more spice in that stroke, and he's. Although the cue ball was tracking to that side, maybe that was part of his thought. Is, you know,
Yeah, just don't want to hit it too hard and
right?
scratch
How many of those have we scratched in the side on
Oh, yeah.
everybody? I mean,
all the time.
yeah.
Smart shot
Yeah,
there.
very smart. And look at that. Look at how he played that. I mean, he got like 1 inch from perfect on that.
7's like right on the diamond.
Yep.
Pretty much where you want it. Didn't give him the right side of the 7, so safe here is a little tricky.
Yeah, I think you could go for the bank here, in my opinion.
Oh, he went for it.
Yep, and he's going to
Oh,
sell out.
wow.
It was questionable whether that was going to be a sellout or not.
Yeah, if you miss the horn there, it's perfect, but a
Yep.
little unlucky there.
Yep. So is he going to come around the table with this? No. Okay. No need.
It's a good shot. The problem there is that you more often than not leave yourself pretty much dead straight and close to the rail.
Which means now you got to put the stroke on it.
Yeah.
9.
Just get through the ball nicely here, and the cue ball.
Tell you, I this is my first time watching Kyle play.
Yeah.
He's got a pretty good stroke.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cue ball movement there.
He's a 520, I think, Fargo, he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Missed the tester.
And what's Ed going to have? A manageable cut shot? Maybe. Yeah, it's manageable. It's close. It's a sharp angle, but
Gotta watch your lines here.
yeah, you think that cue ball tracks towards the top left corner as we see it?
Depending on how he hit it, he might scratch in the side. He could twice in the corner there. He could one time in the other corner.
Oh,
There's
he's
just a
using
lot
the,
of.
he's using the bridge, so that must mean he's cutting it to the corner, to the other corner. Okay.
Is he cutting this to the right side?
Yeah, he's cutting
Or
it to
his
the
left, I guess. Oh, he's playing safe.
Oh.
Okay. Wow, that was a decent shot.
Absolutely. Look at the cue ball.
That's perfect pace.
Right to the rail. Does he play on 9-foot tables very much?
Ed?
No. Yeah, well, that was Ed, right?
Yeah, that
Oh,
was Ed.
Yeah, I know he has a 9-foot diamond. I meant Kyle, though.
Kyle, not so much. He used to play out of Pink Slips Billiard in Lakewood. Oh, hit it kind of thick, but got away with it.
That was the friendliest double kiss ever.
Yeah, but this is his first time playing on a 9-foot in at least a few months.
Okay. Yeah, so Ed, the lower Fargo, but has a 9-foot diamond at home. Let's
Right.
see. And he's definitely
Wow.
using his knowledge of that, full table. Look at that, second time in a row. Ed
Yeah, he
has
hit that shot good too.
played the thin little cut and perfect speed on the cue ball.
Oh man, Kyle's in a tough little spot here.
Those are shots that win you games in 9-ball.
Yeah, he's got a couple options here, either to just all in and try to stiff the bank, or
He does go for it, and not
just
quite.
missed it. He's gonna pass the side and leave that a weird bank. Oh, it might be straight in.
It might be just a stop shot, bank shot here. He's going to clear the pocket, just make sure it's got room. Drills it right in the side.
Good shot by Ed there.
I kind of figured that game was going to end in a bank shot.
Yeah, they were playing a lot of safeties.
Right, neither one was giving up anything. Excellent strategic play by both players. Really not giving up anything. But I think that 9-foot table action. So we're going to talk about the Veterans Day tournament that's going to be coming up on Chalkbox. So I think the flyer should be coming up pretty soon. It's we're going to be doing teams, Army versus Navy. It's going to be coming up this Saturday, a week from tomorrow, on November 11th, Veterans Day. We're doing a charity tournament, charity event for the nonprofit Everyone for Veterans. So if you haven't gotten on Chalkbox Productions, get on, subscribe to the channel, watch and support the vets. It's going to be a good time, and the teams are listed on the flyer. We're going to be posting that flyer after this event's over. I'm going to post it on the Chalkbox page for you guys. But it's going to be a lot of fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, for a good cause too. So.
We have Ed breaking here. Gonna come out dry. Leaves a shot on the 1, but the 2-3 is a little weird.
So Daniel, do you practice much with the 9 on the spot and breaking from the break box like matchroom style?
No, I don't. The only time I ever really practiced it was last year at the Derby, because that's the new format they have over there.
Right.
It's a very tough break to get down, though.
Well, you better start practicing it for when you get in the Moscone Cup.
Are they changing that too, or have they always played 9 on the spot? I can't remember.
I thought that it was that they were doing that,
Oh, okay.
but I could be wrong. You know, the other Matchroom events have been
Right.
last few. U.S. Open was that way. But that's what they're playing. We are playing in this tournament. Break from the break box and 9 on the spot. Definitely makes it a little bit more challenging. Try to get that 1 in the side pocket.
100%.
The problem is you don't really know where that cue ball is going to end up versus the traditional, template rack 1 on the spot where you can just kind of hold the cue ball in the center of the table and pocket the wing and
Right.
control the 1 ball a bit.
A lot easier to play shape from 1 on the spot.
Exactly, yeah. Because you don't really want to pocket the 1. That's the only ball you know where
Yeah.
that you know you can get position on.
Right.
Okay. Let's see what Ed's got for a stroke here. He's going to have to put a little bit of spin on this thing. Undercuts it. And gets right nestled up to that 7 ball. I think that Kyle's got an opportunity. It's hard to tell, though. Another stroke shot for Ed. This is right, just straight draw, right? And come off that side rail and track back towards the other side of the 7.
Yeah, it's going to be a big swing here. I might put just a hair right spin on it just to help it bounce off that rail, just because he is a little flat for the line, but
it's going to
nice
land
to good
nicely.
again.
Look at his cue ball. Has Kyle
Yeah.
been shooting off the rail for almost every shot in both games?
Ed's got him pinned.
Yeah. Maybe Ed's been playing 1 pocket. That's ideal in 1 pocket, leaving the cue ball on the bottom rail all the time.
Taking away most of the cue ball to work with.
Yep.
That was a pretty smart shot.
Uh-oh. He's lining up the 6-9 combo.
Oh,
That
man.
looks juicy.
That's
Trying
pretty
to-
close to straight in. Oh, maybe
Trying to
not.
get a good camera angle. It's a little off angle, it looks like. No good.
Went for it and left the tester.
Yep. Yeah, this is the big difference, with 9-foot tables. This shot on a 7-foot table, pretty much no problem.
Yeah.
9-footer, it's really difficult.
Very intimidating seeing all that blue.
Yep.
It's going to
And
leave
he's-
him the same shot.
It does. Almost exactly the same shot. A little harder, actually. This is a little tighter cut. Cues on the rail. Kyle says, how do you like the cue ball on the rail, Ed? See how it feels?
Joshua says, is there any way to see the bracket? And that is a good question, Joshua. Maybe
Yeah.
Mike, the producer, can figure out some way to get it up on display for you guys.
Yeah, I think Lee is listening in on his headphones. Maybe he'll pin it as... I
Yes.
think that's a good idea. If you
Mike,
could,
the producer here. So yes, you can see the bracket. If you go to FNL Productions on Facebook, then there's a link that will pull up the real-time bracket that you can look at on your at home on your phone or on your computer.
all right. There you heard it from Mike, the producer himself. It's just in a separate post on the Facebook page. Just scroll down a bit, just past the live feed, and you should see the challenge bracket there. Interesting format, right? A single table
Yeah.
tournament.
right.
It's like, it's fun, though.
Definitely. Racing to 2 makes it pretty difficult. Every match could go either way.
Right. Every shot is critical. Okay, so Ed's got a chance to close this match out right here. If he can just stay in control. Just kind of nip draw this, right? Yeah. Don't try to do too much here. Just a touch of outside to avoid bumping into the 9.
Hit it good.
Yeah. Looks pretty good. Oh, he's conceding the match. Okay. So there we go.
All right.
Ed Caulfield wins 2-0 against Kyle Kleindl. And who do we have up next? Let me look at the bracket. I think I can probably tell. I'll pull up the
Looks
bracket
like
on my phone.
Todd Shirley's grabbing his cues, so maybe he's playing.
Actually, up next we have a word from our sponsor.
All right.
Introducing the new Spire Apex Carbon Fiber Shaft. This revolutionary white carbon joint system allows for quick and easy changes to fit any cue. The Apex features the latest in composite tubular process technology and materials at an affordable price. Visit Golden West Games in Tacoma for all your Spire equipment and elevate your game.
And we're back.
Have you tried that Spire shaft? The
Yeah, I've hit a few balls with it. It's a pretty unique sort of technology they got going on there, being able to replace the thread in the shaft.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? I
Yeah.
mean, normally you want to fit your a shaft to a different cue. You've got to take it to a cue maker and have
Right.
them, put a new joint in there. And it's a great idea. I like their equipment. They've got good, bridges and gloves, and all of it seems really good quality. The bridge head is nice because it's the see-through kind.
Right.
Which
Yeah.
kind of helps when especially when you're jacked up over a ball and
Exactly.
you're using that bridge. You want to kind of see how close your cue is to the ball that you're jacked up over.
Yeah, I'm actually using their brake cue right now. They have a all black carbon breaker. Breaks very well.
Nice. Okay, so Todd Shirley wins the lag.
We got Brian Lovelace in the chat waving. What's up, Brian?
Triple G in the chat trying to get action on Dan Liebeck. I don't blame him. Dan Liebeck's a pretty good shot, Fargo is 540-ish, something like that, but he definitely has a higher gear. Just like all of us, depends on what game he's bringing. But Dan can play pretty good. Played him in league one time. And we play a handicap league where you go by points, one ball, a point for every ball. And I only needed 1 point to win the round for our team.
Mm-hmm.
And I played against Dan. And I scattered the balls everywhere. And it's a dry break, and he runs out and gets me 10-0. So we ended up losing the round, and I was like, I should have just soft broke it. I was guaranteed to get a ball if I just soft broke it. But
Hindsight.
yep, hindsight.
Gotta love it.
Next time, for those that play league like that, next time you only need 1 to win the round, just hit it soft. Keep some clusters tied up. All right, so dry break from Todd, right? Yeah, dry break.
Secret saying hi, Brian, in the chat. Yeah, back to Brian Lovelace. Brian's an expert on the mind and body awareness there. If you guys are interested in any of the services he has going on, go check out his Facebook. He has a whole lot of videos and reels, and he posts a lot of very good information. He's helped me out a lot. And big thanks to Brian. Great guy.
Oh, that's really cool. So like mindfulness kind of thing?
Right. Right.
Oh, nice. That's very helpful, especially for this game of mental, concentration and all of that. You have to have that relaxed mental state. I think, oh, wow. Let's see what's going to happen when they get going here. Todd Shirley likes to hammer the balls. He doesn't have a soft stroke. He only has a medium hard to hard. That's really the only thing that he has in his arsenal. You very rarely see him roll the ball.
Great.
Right? If you're playing on a bar box. His table at home is very thick felt and it's very slow. So I would imagine that's probably where that might come from.
Okay.
And he always seems to prefer bank shots over cut shots, even if it's not the traditional method. But that's just what we've noticed previously. Dan Liebeck. Otherwise, he hit that 5 first, and he scratches. So, in case there was any question before, but is it the 8 and the 4 tied up? Is that the 4 that's tied next to the 8?
Yeah, the 4 is closer to the side.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. So, since that's a problem, you might as well go for the 9, right?
Yeah, I guess you really don't have too much risk here unless you...
Yeah, I mean, what's the risk, right? Because even where that 4 is, it's pretty tough to play any kind of successful safety off of that 4 ball.
Right. Yeah, it's it might be laying in a spot where you could play the nipple hook.
Oh. So these guys are just going to hammer that 3 ball around a few times until...
I think it might drop this time. Wonder what he's going to do with this 4, though.
No.
All right, don't speak too
I think he's
soon.
still swinging at that 9. Oh, there's the 4.
There we go.
It's still tied up.
Got some movement going.
But it's got a ball to break it out. Luckily, the 3 is right there. Luckily for Dan. So, how do you like to? Oh, he's got a really back cut this 3. Now that I look at the angle.
Yeah, it might be too thin.
Yeah. Bad hit. Right. So both of these players just getting down and firing. Uh-oh. And it drops. Wow, I thought it was going to hang up. 4 ball rattled around a few times and then finally decides to drop in the pocket. So there's a nice draw shot. That was pretty sweet there. Pretty sporty. And there's that Spire bridgehead we were just talking about.
Looks like we got Ed Caulfield subbing in for me in the commentary booth.
All right. Thank you, Daniel. Yep.
Hey, happening hostages, I'm back.
Yeah, Dan Liebeck is, oh my gosh, I was just about to commentator curse him, but the words didn't even get out of my mouth before he rattled that ball. I was saying he's just about to pull off a 6 or 7 ball run here and get out. But just hammers that.
I noticed both of them are hitting these pretty hard.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's how I'd have played it.
Yeah, why not? 3 rails off the cue ball.
Timing shot.
And here's the Todd Shirley bank shot coming up.
Banking again.
Did that 8-ball even catch some air off that rail?
If you hit them hard enough, they'll do that.
Yeah. It had a hop to it once it hit the rail. Oh, my gosh. This is painful for both players.
And for those watching.
I mean, I thought my match was painful. But, you know, hey, that's the struggle. That's why we're all here. Trying to get better. Did he just tell himself not to choke? He said, do not choke. As he's down on his shot?
Yeah, that's... Look, I've never given lessons, but I would not recommend that to most pool players.
Okay, so Todd Shirley.
Todd gets the first one.
It's the first one after about 50 shots each in that rack. That 4-ball was tied up for a while, so they were hammering at that 3, trying to get combo the 9 and, you know, all kinds of crazy stuff. And
yeah, I saw Todd take the 1-9 flyer from 8.5 feet away, or was it the 3-9 from 8.5 feet away?
Well, that's you know, I think he should have, because the 4 was so tied up that what was the reward for, you know, playing the 3? I mean, you could have played the 3 and tried to break out the 4, but then you probably get stuck somewhere.
And they didn't have the angle really to get on it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Even with ball in hand, with the way it was sitting in the pocket, you'd have to put a lot of shit on it to spin it over there, and
right.
You know, you risk either scratching or opening it up and missing the 3-ball. And I was kind of fortunate. I missed a ball in hand that I had because I was trying to get on the 6, and just took my eye off of it for a split second, and that was all it took.
Yep. Don't take your eye off the ball. You know what they tell you in Little League?
Pretty much any sport, yeah.
Any sport, yeah.
I find myself doing that, though. It seems like I want to take that last second glance at my shape, and I need to do that before I get down on the shot that I'm going to.
Yeah.
I was just happy to get a win. You know. Very tough competition all the way around here.
Oh, for sure.
Not to bring it up, but that was a heartbreaker on that 9-ball. Man, that was...
Yeah, it's okay.
I thought sure you were out.
It's okay. It happens.
Oh.
It won't be the last time.
Yep.
I know that.
If I had $1 for every time I did that, I could have bought another pool table.
Yep. I mean, you know, at my speed, most games of 9-ball could go either way. You know, like they get to come down to the last couple balls, and normally they could go either way. Oh, 9-ball.
Oh, almost rode the cheese in.
Oh, look at the safety here, though. It's a little kick shot on the 1.
Oh, and he drills it in.
Wow. Did he, like, not even aim?
It looked like he just
like, before his bridge hand was even down, he was already halfway through the stroke.
Using the force.
Wow.
Now, one thing is I don't think we need a shot clock with these two.
No? No. I think it's the nerves.
Oh, absolutely.
That's forcing them to speed up. Both players, they're playing a little more edgy.
Yeah, the first couple times that I played on a stream was very nervy.
Yeah.
I'm a little better now. I still have my moments. It is. You tell yourself, though, you know, oh, it's no big deal. It's just don't let it bother you. But for some reason, it does.
Yeah. And Dan's been on this stream a couple of times. I played him, actually. We played straight pool.
Wow.
Yeah. Early FNL days. Dan and I played straight pool, just a race to 50 points.
Okay.
And I won. I don't remember what the score was, but, you know, it was fun. But, yeah, he's been on the stream a couple times. He actually used to live here.
Oh, okay.
He used to be Lee's roommate, renting a room in his house here. So he's definitely had his time, you know, many hours on this pool table.
That definitely helps.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got a 9-foot diamond, and it's identical to mine, the Pro-Am. This one's, I believe, is the Paragon.
Yep.
And, well, a lot of it plays similar. There are some differences, you know. I noticed that when I
Well-
played on your table, it plays a little different than mine.
One thing about this table compared to mine is the shelf depth is more shallow on
Yes.
this table.
Yep.
Um,
Same with mine. I noticed that. I think ours. We bought ours almost at the same time, from what
did
if
we?
I can remember.
2020. Yeah.
Mine was 2021, but it was in January. So
Yeah.
I,
Okay.
Yeah. I-
Then that's well. I ordered it in 2020. I got it in January. Yeah. So I got it about
Yeah.
the same time. Then okay.
and mine has very deep shelves as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we
Boy,
do-
Todd's on a roll here.
Yeah, he really got into that cue ball there and got all the way around to get pretty good shape on the 6 here. I think he's going to just draw for position in the 7 in the top left corner. He got too much out of that.
He's okay. He can kind of stun it. He should be all right. Well, he ain't letting any grass grow, is he?
Nope.
Nice shot. Oh.
And he's pretty straight on the 8, but that's fine because it doesn't have to really do anything here, but a stop shot to get on the 9 ball. Straight on the 8 is what I meant.
Yeah.
Stop shot to get on the 9.
These are the shots, though, some people, especially when they're a little nervous, they might want to put a little extra on it.
Yeah, no need.
Yeah.
You can pocket that 9 from...
Pretty much anywhere on this side of the
Yep,
table.
And you're right. He did exactly what you said.
Yeah.
Put a little extra on it. It wasn't necessary. Just a nice, smooth, medium speed stop shot stroke. Gets you home.
Yeah, like I said, I think a lot of that's just the nerves.
Yep.
My daughter says she's just here for the commentator. How you doing, Haley? Love you, sweetie.
Aaron Rodgers says slow down.
You know, if Aaron Rodgers is telling you to slow down.
Oh, that was an excellent attempt at a bank shot there from Dan Liebeck,
Yep.
otherwise known as the Squid. Really, there's a good draw shot by Todd Shirley. and
Nice.
Gets himself an opportunity to win the set 2-0 with this 9 ball. Got to watch out for the scratch in the side here. That can creep up on you.
Yes, it can.
I just heard that. Ed Caulfield, you are up next.
Yes, I am.
Is this the B side? Or
no,
no,
I'm still on the A
Yeah,
side.
you're still on the A side. Sorry.
Oh,
Who
with
are you
10
playing next?
I have no idea.
Okay.
No disrespect towards Aaron. Love the guy. And he does play fast, but he actually plays at a really good pace. I like Aaron's pace. I've seen him get a little fast sometimes, and he knows when he's doing it. But I, too, tend to be a little quick on the draw, but not as quick as others. Oh, I get Jeff Jerome.
All right.
Well, that's unfortunate for Jeff.
All right.
Jeff's a very good friend of mine. We've been hanging out quite a bit lately.
Cool. Why did he bank that? That was an automatic cut shot.
Oh, my goodness.
I have no idea why he went for that bank shot. That was a very simple cut. But, okay, so it's going to continue.
Well, we got 1-1.
I would like to see that again because I was looking at that through all these different camera angles, and I thought, okay, well, it's just a simple cut. Simple
That's
cut
what I
to the
thought as
side.
well. Yeah.
He didn't even have to really hit it that hard. Just a nice, easy cut. Like I told you, he favors the bank shot over the cut all the time, but that one was very unexpected, I guess, for anybody. Nice,
Yeah,
nice lag from Dan. Gets
You know,
right
the
over
thing
it.
is I hear a lot of players say stuff like, I prefer the bank over the cut, or I'm better at banking than I am cutting. And it doesn't generally work out for them.
No. Bank for show, cut for dough.
Yep.
That's what they say. There's the Nemo fish tank. You got Nemo and Dory in there entertaining you folks. Doing a little dance for you. You got Nemo and his father. Look at that. There's 2 of them in there. This is pool and wildlife show. Tropical fish.
Where's Marlon Perkins? For all you young people who used to do a show called Wild Kingdom.
You're making yourself sound old, Ed.
I am old.
Okay, well then that's all right.
Yeah.
So it's not your comments; it's your actual it's your age.
They are priority. Fish are priority.
So bank shot on the 1 ball.
Get out of there! Come
Drills
on.
it.
Oh.
Looks like our side view camera has a bit of a blur to it, but we're not going to that right now. But something is a little out of focus on the side view. But we've got like Mike, the producer, in there. He's got like 37 different preset camera angles with these PTZ cams. You can zoom in and really get us the shots. And oh, nice
What
bank
a
shot
bank.
there.
Wow. And I believe he got shape
Yeah,
on the 4.
and shape, but no real way to get to the 5 here because that 9 is just huge right here.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit this with a lot of inside and check off of the rail. And with that angle, that's really tough.
Yeah, I
might
I
even
don't
consider
think
just
you're
playing
gonna-
it safe on this.
Yeah, so he does what you said. He checked it with a lot of inside, and he still didn't get there for the shot, but he did get, I think, a thin piece of it here.
This might be a kick and stick
Yeah.
type of a position.
Yep, sure is. Look at that. He drills that kick and stick just perfect. Hits it full in the face and stops the cue behind the 9. That was textbook kick and stick right there. You called it, Ed.
I never miss a shot from the commentator's booth.
Isn't it so much easier over here? God, man. Wish the game was as easy as I could commentate.
Yeah, no kidding.
Or not as easy, but I wish I could play as good as I can commentate. There's much less pressure in the commentator booth.
That is a fact.
So this is the longest that we've seen between shots in these two players. He's really got to think about this. He's going to go 2 rails and try to go 5 in the... He's going 3 rails at it. Wow. I was thinking 2 rails, 5 in the side. Because I thought the 2-railer was there. But the squid says, thank you very much. I'm going to run out these 5 now. He wants to get straight on this.
Yeah, he's going to have to draw this one back a little.
Kind of got funny on this 6 ball already.
Oh, he went top. Going to come back over.
Yep.
Just hit this one with a touch of left and try to kind of get to the center of the table is probably your best option from here.
Yeah, a little back and forth with the cue ball, right?
Yeah.
Just don't draw so much you scratch. You know?
Yeah, I wouldn't be putting any draw on this at all. I would be only putting
Sometimes players
left
want
on
to,
it.
they want to get closer to that 8 ball, right? And so he did put a little draw on it, but he hit it really nice.
Yeah, he did.
And he's got a little bit of an angle here for the 8 that's going to help him.
Yeah, this one you just put a little top on. It should come right back down table.
Is he going to go come down short side, or does he want to put some outside spin on this to come on the easier side of the 9 ball? Come 2 rails for position on the 9, but that makes the 8 ball shot harder because you're putting some spin on that cue ball. He could just use straight top and come short side on the 9. That makes it easier to pocket the 8.
I personally use outside, like you said, try to go 2 rails.
Yep, that's what happens.
And is it going to fall?
No.
Oh, it hangs.
It's not. It's going to hang up there, and Todd Shirley's going to scoop up an easy one here. But yeah, see, that's what I mean is like the... where's he going to bank this 9 ball? That's what I want to know.
4 rails into that corner.
Okay, I see it. I see it. That's a good shot.
Oh my goodness.
God. And he just hands. Oh my gosh, he threw the cue ball off the table. That's an unsportsmanlike conduct foul. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Side pocket.
When you throw the cue ball off the table, you can see it. Well, I've got to get in there, folks. I'll be back in a bit.
All right. Thanks, Ed. It was a pleasure. I'm going to still hang out with you guys here for a little while longer until we start working down the B side where I'm sitting. So if Todd Shirley would have banked that 9 like he normally does, he probably would have made it. But unfortunately, he just tried a cut shot and it hung up in the pocket. So, Jack Kiske, are you coming out to commentate with me? All right, well, have a seat. Have a seat. Put a headset on. And don't trip over any cords, because there's lots to trip over out here. It could cause all kinds of problems if you trip over a cord. Everything will go flying. How you doing, Jack?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. How about yourself, Mr. Nix?
I'm good. I'm here at a live stream pool tournament in Bremerton, and it's fun. Getting to see lots of good friends. Wow, that's as close as legs can get.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Pretty close. I really don't know who won that leg. I guess Ed did, who was just a hair closer. So this one we got Ed Caulfield versus Jeff Jerome. Big Fargo rate difference on this one. We've got a 650-something Fargo versus a 470 Fargo.
Yeah, if anybody wants to take action on this, I got Jerome.
Really? That's so weird. You're really going on a limb here, Jack.
Well, I'm willing to give odds.
Okay, how much odds are we talking about?
I'll give you 3 to 1.
3 to 1. Yeah. I think I'm going to need more than that.
Fair enough. I wouldn't take that bet either.
Anybody else want that 3 to 1 odds and take Ed Caulfield here? Fargo rate says he has probably. Well, in a race to 2, heck, anybody can win 9-ball race to 2, right? It really.
Oh yeah, I even
won
a game.
What's that?
I said, oh yeah, I even won one.
I think you got to put that microphone. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm new to this. I've never done any of the commentary before.
That's perfect. Now we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, the only problem is now the microphone's in the way of me drinking my beer.
Yeah, that's the problem. Well, that's why they're flexible microphones, so you can, move them out of the way. But, sometimes people like the sound of, commentators swilling swilling beer.
Well, it does make the commentary more lively as the night goes on.
Yeah, it adds the authenticity to it, right? Okay, I guess we should commentate the game now, Jack.
Yeah, well, this looks like it's going to be a pretty good leave.
Yep. He's got a kicking lane here, so...
Yeah, no good chance to go after the 9 in any way.
They're going to work together to perform a rackectomy, get the rack off the table. And I think we're going to see a kick shot here. What are you trying to do with the cue ball in this kick? Which side of the 2 are you aiming for here?
If I'm kicking for this, I'm trying to hit the right side of the 2 and bring the cue ball back up near the 5 ball, hopefully get behind it.
Okay.
But if you end up hitting it a little thick, it may go toward the 2 goes toward the 6, and you might get lucky and end up behind the 8, so you've got a couple different options there.
Oh, he was going for that side that you were talking about, and he just missed it.
That's the only problem is if you try and hit it, if you focus too much on going thin, then you miss it completely. You're better generally to aim a little thicker, hence the backup idea behind the 8.
So Ed Caulfield looking to take advantage of this ball in hand opportunity that Jeff Jerome gave him.
It's not too often you're going to have a player the level of Mr. Jerome who's going to end up giving up ball in hand on a kick shot like that. So this is a best opportunity to be able to get on the scoreboard, just stay down, stroke through them, and don't try and overdo anything.
Yep, here he's going to be running into this 9-ball unless he wants to try to draw away from it, right? Which I think is what he's doing.
Yeah, when I played with him at Ox Billiards, he tried to draw a lot of shots. I think that's kind of his go-to, is if he doesn't know what to do, he hits it low. So, and if he does know what to do, he hits it low. But it seems to work good for him. He can definitely play well at times, and unfortunately that one got away from him a little bit.
Well, this is a tester and a half here for Jeff, shooting from the rail, and he almost gets it. Wow, that was close. And Ed's going to have a bit of a tester of his own, but not anywhere near.
Yeah, this is a lot easier because you're a lot farther off the rail, and it's a lot easier to control your speed coming down for the 7. When you're tight to the rail like that and trying to get shape on the 7 going all the way down and back, that makes it really tough.
Yeah, but he overcut it, and he's going to get away with it.
If you're going to miss it, sometimes it's better to make sure you miss it on the correct side. And that one, the overcut was definitely the play. If you're going to miss it, if you undercut that, you sell out every time.
Yep. And cue ball speed was perfect to get the cue ball all the way back down for what would have been the 7, but if he...
Yeah, he'd have had a perfect angle just to be able to stun out for the 8.
So what does Jeff do here?
I'm thinking a whole lot of right, easy, try and catch the rail first and spin into the 6 to cut the 6 in and bring the cue ball right back to where it's at.
Oh boy, I like it. Let's see if he can do it. That 6 looks like it's a little bit off the rail, just a touch.
Yeah, but if you hit about a 1/4 inch from the ball and then spin into it, cut it back toward the pocket, and your cue ball ideally would come right back about where it's at. But
he decided to opt for option B, just get the good hit, and I think he was trying to pull that 6 all the way down to the rail down there.
Yeah, I think he caught a little bit of a double kiss, so it didn't run as far as he thought it would.
Okay, so this is Jeff's first real opportunity, I think, at this rack. It's still tough to get from the 6 to the 7 because that 8-ball plays pretty big here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty tough to try and get very close because if you shoot the 6 easy, you can get around that 9, but if you hit, or around the 8, but if you hit it very hard, then your odds of running into that ball are a lot higher because you stay on that tangent line straight toward it a lot longer. And
okay.
Like that one, the draw.
The draw shot? Yeah.
It's hard to get back down table to get good on the 7. You're flirting with that 9 like he's you know, dealing with now.
I think he's got it though.
I don't think he does. I think he's going to have to try a 1-pocket shot here and cross face it up in the corner past the 8.
Tell me what you mean. So 1-pocket shot.
Hit just a hair to the right of center on or straight up and down, and bank the 7 full table back up past the like that. But he'd have had to hit it a little harder if he was going to make it. He was going for a safe there, but he hit it a little bit short.
Look at where it landed. It landed in the really.
It's a little on the far side of the pocket there, which makes this tough. But if you do happen to make this, that should take the scratch in the corner out of play.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
It doesn't take the scratch out of play.
No.
So Ed Caulfield with a chance for an upset win. And maybe you're happy that nobody took you up on that 3-to-1 odds. Although he's got to go 2. Yeah, it's a race to 2.
It ain't over yet.
And this game's not over yet, so good shape on the 9 here. Oh, this is Jeff shooting. I forgot who was shooting.
Yeah, this monitor fooled me a little bit on that. I thought that.
Yeah, we're not supposed to watch this one, by the way, because this one is 7 seconds delayed.
Yeah,
so we're only watching this. Yeah,
it's just they had the quartered angle on there, and it fooled me a little. I thought that ball was another 1/4 inch down table from where it was, but not being familiar trying to watch these from the commentary booth, it's a little different. I'm used to watching them from inside or being the one shooting. Now I understand a little bit of the difficulties you guys have sometimes on Chalkbox and some of the other streams that I've seen you guys commentating on.
Yeah, it's not as easy. We don't have the luxury of being at the table to be standing over and kind of really see all the lines. We have to go with whatever the camera angles will give us. Now, here we do have a window to look through. And same at my house. I've got a window. Mine's a little more elevated, so I can get over it, But you can only see one angle from that window, so.
Safety brake, huh?
Well, and it's a lot different sitting in the room where you can lean a little one way or the other to try and see what's going on, and you can't lean the camera to get a little different angle. That was a really good break. He got unfortunate that nothing went there, but he got pretty fortunate to end up right behind that 6 ball, leaving Ed in a pretty tough spot here.
All right, so push out here. He's going to give him an opportunity at this one in the side, I believe.
It looks like he's got just enough to be able to roll that in unimpeded.
It looks like it.
I think he was trying to leave that about ball and a half closer to that.
Wait, no, he's chalking up his jump cue.
Oh, he is?
No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's got the jumper. He's got the jumper out. He must be hooked. Camera's fooled us here.
Yeah, not by very much.
No, he's got.
That was a very well
Drills it.
executed shot and bump on the 5 for perfect shape.
Wow.
That was
Bottle that one up.
very well struck.
Did he give it back? That's what I was going to do.
Yeah, Jeff had the option to give that back.
Well, apparently he's pretty confident in his jumping game, and for good reason after the execution on that one.
Yeah.
Jumping's hard enough, but being able to play shape off of it's a whole nother animal.
It is. Uh-oh. Look at this.
Oh, inch and a half too far.
Yep. Same guy. I was wondering if he was going to float forward or try to catch that, window before the 5 there, but
Yeah, I was a little surprised on that. I figured hit that and come across between the 4-5 to shoot the 4 in the same pocket that he shot the 3 in.
yeah, this is
But
he's jammed up here.
yeah, this is should have a good chance of hitting it on the correct side, but
And
being able to make it's
He
gonna
might
be
he might
tough.
get a lucky hit on the 9 here. There's the 9. I was going to say.
Yeah, that.
Oh, but look at this.
That
He sets up a
that's-
4-9 combo possibility for Ed.
Well, there's definitely the possibility to go for it, but
Oh, you have to go for this.
Well-
Yeah, I mean, it's either that or run 6 in a row. Yeah, you can do that, but
well, that was
an easier shot.
going for the 9. I believe is the right move there. It's just whether you go for the combination or whether you bank the other ball up table and try and roll the cue ball into the 9 to play the carom to ensure separation.
Oh, I see. I wasn't even looking at that.
But obviously, what he did worked.
It worked
absolutely
very well.
wonderfully.
Yep.
I didn't see the other camera angle. I was looking at the wrong camera, and it looked like it was pretty straight in, and I was afraid he'd leave it hanging. But looking at the other camera angle, he had plenty of angle to be able to do the combination without the risk of leaving the
Right.
object ball and the 9 ball near each other.
And guess what? We got another Hill match.
Yeah, it's
Race to 2. You get a lot of Hill
almost
matches.
every one of them so far.
There's a 50% chance in every one of these matches it'll be Hill. So the only 2 options. Either the score is going to be 2-0 or 2-1.
So technically, in that frame of mind, would the losers bracket start off at Hill since it's only a single game?
That's right. Every game in the loser side is Hill. We did a match on Chalkbox last time where it was race to 10 in 10 ball. and the players decided that they're going to play race to 10 and 10 ball, but if it goes hill, they want to play a game of one pocket for the decider.
Yeah,
And so they did that.
I remember watching that because one of the guys had to fly back for the match. I can't remember his name. The Canadian.
Justin Lee.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was very entertaining to watch. That was a very
him and
intriguing
Marcello.
way to be able to watch the finish of a match like that.
Yeah, because they just didn't want to play one game of 10 ball for $600 in the middle, right? It's
Yeah.
like, at least make it, something that's going to be a little bit more skillful, because that can be very random.
Yeah, that was an incredibly unique way. I've never seen anything like that before, and it turned out to add a lot of nerve to the end of that match. I thought it was an awesome way to be able to finish that up.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Okay, so
Getting shape on the 4 is going to be a little bit of a
yeah,
trick, especially from this angle. He's going to have to either roll into the 5 or
or roll past it.
he's putting a bunch of inside.
He rolled-
Oh, he ran into it.
He did,
And
just like
now
you said.
now he's in trouble. He caught it a little thin. He got more English than he needed on that one.
And that microphone in there picks up everything. I heard the sigh.
Oh yeah,
Okay, good shot, good kick.
solid hit. Looks
And
like
look
he's
at this,
gonna.
he's going to get a reward.
No, he. I don't think he can necessarily make the 4, but he can definitely hit all of it he needs to for what he wants. I'm thinking he might just roll up, bump the 4 to the side rail, and roll the cue ball up on the back of the 7 if he doesn't have a shot in the
I
corner.
like that shot. I do like that shot.
He went off the rail and back to it. That was a different way to play it.
That's
but
what
that
I
was
thought. That's what I
that
thought
was
you
a
were
great-
saying. Actually, he
Oh,
shot it the way I was looking
I
at
was
it.
thinking cut the 4 a little bit more and roll the cue ball straight up at it.
Okay.
Because to me, it's easier to control the cue ball if you're rolling the cue ball straight at it, not across and back into the path. Because if you're rolling straight at it, then it's hard to not get behind it.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're coming off the rail and across, then it's a lot easier to come up short or go a little long and give up a shot.
That makes sense.
But again, it's hard to tell from exactly what angle he had as to whether that was a very viable option.
And let's see what. Yeah, he got. I was wondering if he had that 5 in the corner, and he does. I didn't know that there was a window there, but this camera angle tells us that yes, there is a nice window. He's probably going to draw this off the side rail and back out for the 6 down there.
Well, he may just hit this with a little bit of high left and try and check off the rail, but it really depends on how much stretch he's got here, because drawing tends to be easier when you're stretched out as opposed to trying to put side English on it, but he doesn't seem very comfortable with what he's got, so
He's using the bridge here.
drawing to the side and back over is definitely a
Triple
It's
G
a
says,
good move
Jack,
if
you
you
said
can.
3-1, right? I think that was before the match started.
a little bit of high left.
Hey, he runs into the ball. That was, yeah.
Yeah, if you clip it, it's a bonus. If you end up missing it, you're still good.
Mm-hmm. It was definitely a bonus to clip it like that because he got absolutely perfect.
Yeah, if that 7 passes the 9 and the side, he's pretty much got to stop out from here.
I think
And
he's-
if it doesn't, it's easy just to drift up table.
Yeah, put some spin on it,
Yeah.
play the 7 in the corner. It looks natural there for that. Looks like he's going to draw off the side rail, and
Ooh,
he's
got
going to be
right
on
the rail and
Okay.
pretty dead straight here.
And he's not wasting any time.
He must be pretty comfortable with it.
This looks like my 9 ball that I missed.
Hey, we've all been there,
Oh,
sir.
man. On the rail. I was shooting over the pocket. I was shooting over the
This
side
is,
pocket.
This is about as 50-yard line as you can get on this shot.
Yeah. Odds say he makes it.
Well, being a 650 something, he should.
He's supposed to.
Good
Yep.
shot.
And there it is. 2-1.
Daniel
Well played
Sardansillo
match.
up next.
Oh, I heard Daniel's going to be up next. Who is Daniel going to be playing against? He's going to be playing against Todd Shirley, I believe. Oh, no, Dan Liebeck, because Dan won that match against Todd Shirley. So
Oh, yeah.
it's going to be Dan Liebeck versus Daniel Sardansillo. So the two Daniels are going to be playing each other. What are the odds on this one now? Dan Liebeck is a 530-ish, 540-ish Fargo.
I would have to give Daniel the edge on this one about,
Which Daniel?
well, I'd say 9-1 on, well, you know, the Daniel that's skinnier than I am.
Right. In a race to 2, 9-1 odds. I might throw $5 on Liebeck just for a chance to get $45 payout.
Well, I mean,
it's I'm probably going to lose $5 in that bet, but hey, I might win 45 if
hey, that's all right. The
crazy
$5
things
is
happen.
just going to go back to tickets to be able to try and win another spot on your show or a Moscone jersey.
You win every time, Jack. I don't know. You're going to be the luckiest Roomba raffle player ever.
That's not true. There were 2 in a row where my balls got wedged in the pocket, and the Roomba hit them like 3 times, and they were wedged in there so deep that nothing would go.
You know, some people, they buy tickets, and then they don't even get their tickets drawn, right? So you have balls in the raffle that, you know, you're complaining that your ball didn't get dropped.
I'm very lucky
It's way
that every
worse
time I've bought into it, I've ended up with getting an opportunity to win something,
Right.
whether I've won it or not.
And speaking of raffle,
That is an
Lee Baldwin.
optimistic way to look at it.
Lee Baldwin is going to be doing a raffle. Make sure you guys buy your raffle tickets. Support the stream. Get those raffle tickets. He's going to be giving away a bunch of prizes, and you can also win a spot on FNL Productions. Get your game on the show.
Yeah, this is a great little venue that he's got here, and much appreciate the opportunity to be able to come out here and play. And anybody who is interested in trying to get a little bit of a match together against a friend or foe that they want to try and, you know, test the waters over here, it's a great place to be able to come play and hang out. And
Yep.
Lee is an exceptionally nice host, and anybody'd be lucky to win the chance to be able to come here. And
All right. So
try
we
it
doing
out.
so we doing the 9-1 thing. I'll do $5 on with you if you want to give me 9-1 odds. I'll take Liebeck.
Man, I knew I should have kept my mouth shut, but I said it. I'll stick with it.
All right. Let's do it. I'm like 95% sure I'm going to be giving you $5. But hey, well, it's worth it. That's what odds are for.
That's all right.
You never know.
If I end up losing the $45, it goes to Chalk Box, which is a pretty good deal.
But you don't get any raffle tickets for that.
That's all right. Hopefully I'll make enough money off of this tournament to be able to buy us enough raffle tickets to not worry about it.
Oh,
Ooh.
Liebeck with a scratch against Daniel Sardansillo.
That was
That
an odd way
might-
to play that shot.
That might be painful. Well, I think he was meaning to hit that a little softer and bringing that cue ball behind the 4. That's what I was assuming he was looking for. But
Yeah, but that's at that speed, that's really hard to do. He'd have been better off slow rolling it and go to the end rail, side rail, and back behind it.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to draw over to it.
this is tough for Liebeck here. He's got. We'll get this back on. He's got. I'll text Lee on this one. Oh, so Daniel Sardansillo misses.
Ooh, rattles it, and yeah, Liebeck gets back to the table.
Yeah, Daniel misses with ball in hand on the 1 ball.
That probably happens about once every 3 or 4 years for him.
Right. So.
I got a feeling he's probably going to spend an hour practicing that shot when he gets back home. that's one of the differences between, you know, the real high-level players and the rest of us mere mortals is, you know, if we miss a shot, we tend to shoot it enough times to where we're comfortable where we can make it. And the really good players, when they miss a critical shot like that, they shoot it until they can't miss it. Kind of hooked himself here a little bit, it looks like.
Yeah, he did.
He's,
He does
going
have
for the jump stick.
Yeah, so he's actually pretty efficient with the jump cue.
Yeah,
Now, hopefully I'm not commentator cursing. I don't want to commentator curse my horse here, since I got $45 coming if he pulls off a miracle here and beats Daniel. But yeah, Liebeck has a good jump shot. So let's see what he can do here. This is very manageable. He's got lots of landing room.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not having to
good
worry
hit.
about that. Yeah, great hit.
Yeah, I was gonna say anything could happen. You might get a little lucky.
Doesn't end up getting lucky. He leaves Daniel a pretty straightforward combo by the looks of it. I mean, no combo is easy, but the 7's pretty close to the pocket and should be easy to control the 4 to keep it right there. Ooh, he caught it a little thin and left
he
himself
did.
funny.
He's not happy with that.
No, he expected that 4 to just lay right up in front of the pocket.
And he tries
Short
to
on
bank
the
it back
bank.
to the other side. So Liebeck getting opportunities that he's not supposed to be getting. He needs to take advantage right here. He's got
You can
5
see-
balls left, 5 balls on the table, and he's really got a golden opportunity here to steal a win against the champ.
And Daniel's not happy with himself for missing that shot.
Yeah, the combo, that was very unlike, I mean, that was, he was supposed to hit that full in the face head on, and he hit off to the side of it. And then
Which is something the rest of us do on a
Look at
regular
that.
basis. But he left himself,
he juiced that ball.
yeah, he hit that about 4 feet farther than he needed to. And the scratch looms large in the side pocket here, trying to
I was just
end
going
up
to say,
on the 8 ball. And he makes the
Oh,
cut and
man.
avoids the scratch.
It's like
That
we're
was
watching,
a really good shot.
David versus Goliath here, and he's
And he
got
needs
his
a
little
good stroke here. If he can draw this back about a foot off the rail,
He's going to try.
he's going to be
He's getting low on this cue ball.
absolutely perfect.
Look at this.
Ooh, and he drew it back a little far.
Yeah, those nerves are, the nerves are getting to him. Usually
Yeah,
when you're feeling the pressure, you hit it a little harder than you need to.
Yeah, that's what I usually refer to as the steroid jerk. When you get down there in those tense situations and you're trying to put just a little something on it, and as you come through, those muscles just twitch just a little bit, and the next thing you know, a 6-inch draw shot turns into a 3-foot draw shot.
Oh, yeah, we've all been there. The steroid jerk. I like that. Okay, so Dan Liebeck drills the 9 ball and goes up 1-0. My 9-1 is looking really good right now. Love it. All right. I don't know if Lee has approved my us gambling on the commentator mics, but what the hell? It's
Hey,
you got to have some fun with
He
it.
told me after I bought raffle tickets that I'm good.
Oh man, our computer went to sleep out here to see the chat. Oh, he gave me the passcode. Hold on here. It is. Here we go. I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we're back up and running with the chat stuff going on. If this unfreezes.
Close this out. Okay. Dan Liebeck trying to take down the monster. Put him in the B side right off the bat. This is Daniel's first match. Both Daniel's first match of the tournament. Oh, no,
apparently
no, sorry.
Aaron-
Liebeck played earlier, so
Yeah,
this is Liebeck's second match.
Aaron Sullivan saying that apparently Sartencilio made a deal to win this thing from the B side this year.
Oh, we don't want that on anyway, actually. But we do want the the live chat.
Oh, unlucky that cue ball got kicked in on that break.
Okay, so now are we going to see the real Daniel Sarcillo show up here?
I think after
So I think he might have
missing
been-
that
yeah.
shot earlier, he's going to hyper focus on this one, and I'm thinking with the way this table looks, nothing's in the way of anything.
Yeah.
He's
I'd
more
almost
than
give-
likely
Yeah.
going to not give Liebeck an opportunity to get back to the table here. But this is not what you would generally see from most players. That was a well-struck shot, but those behind-the-back shots are extremely difficult.
He does like the behind the back shot. I've seen him do that many times.
Yeah, but he's also about 6 inches to a foot taller than most of the other players that are trying to do that, and a lot more flexible than some of us older, heavier set individuals.
Yes, he's tall and thin. It definitely helps. He's definitely got a good frame for pool, like a good build for the game.
Yeah, long, skinny. He's got, good dexterity in his hands to be able to bridge in all kinds of awkward ways. He's
So he got a little funny on this 5 here. He's going to have to do something.
I think he can just cut this up in the corner and come out for shape.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. Is he going corner? He misses it. Oh, I thought he missed it.
Went.
It looked like it was going to miss.
It looked like he overcut it just a hair, but monitor fooled us.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like just a little high left 2 rails for shape on the 8, and he should be out.
He's going low on this cue
Oh,
ball.
drew it over to the side.
No,
Might
he
have
has
come
to-
up just a hair short. I think he's on the wrong side of the 9, which is why I would like to go and forward 2 rails, shoot it up in the corner where you just draw back a little bit. Now he's going to have to power up and go around or just take his medicine. Oh, yep.
Yeah,
He
there we
just
go.
rolled it in and
Yep.
was confident in taking the longer cut on the 9, which is
If I were
a
him,
smart
that's-
play
yeah.
for most people. A lot of people try and do too much to get shape and end up missing that 8 ball. A lot of times you're better off just roll it in, take your medicine.
Don't get shape when you have shape.
Yep, that's what the rifleman Buddy Hall used to tell everybody is, if you have shape, why shoot shape?
Okay.
And we have yet another Hill match.
Another Hill match. Here we go. I knew that Daniel was going to run that one out after.
Oh yeah,
After
and
the
they
misses that he
legged
had.
that weak as can be, and it looks like Mr. Daniel Sarcillo realized that he was not coming up anywhere close and just shoved his ball away. So
Okay.
Daniel Liebeck's going to have the break, which may be an advantage for Mr. Sarcillo, because playing against Mr. Liebeck, his first break, he didn't get a whole lot out of it.
Yeah.
That may have been a tactical move, because if Daniel Liebeck can put a decent break down, but either come up dry or not end up with a good shot, but have a pretty wide open table for Daniel to be able to come into, that could be an advantage for Daniel. But you always risk the run of somebody making a ball on the break and either running out or ending up with a 9 ball close to a pocket that they can swing at. So it's always risky losing the leg or forfeiting the break.
This is a fun format for a live stream, because you're not sitting there watching the same 2 guys for 5 hours. You're watching 2 guys and then a different 2 guys and a different 2 guys, and you're getting to see all these different matchups, which is kind of fun.
Ooh.
9 does not count on the break.
Yeah,
But look at this.
He ended up leaving Daniel something to think about here.
A push out. Yeah, he's calling push out, and he's going to push it to where he's comfortable, and Dan's might give it
He's
back.
just
but-
going to put it
oh,
close to the rail with a
yeah.
long open shot. And
Dan's not going to give that back.
oh yeah, against a guy that Daniel Sarcillo's level, you can't afford to give this back because you know he's making that 9 times out of 10. You've got to take your opportunity to try and go after it or leave him bad.
Yeah, I didn't know if it passed the 8, but it didn't matter.
I think it did, but I think this was a smart move. Even if you could make it, for him trying to go for it, I think was the wrong move. I think this was a good idea. He just came up about 2, maybe 3 inches short.
He's going to freeze him to the 8 here?
He could either do that or come back down and leave it on the 9.
Oh, it went too far.
Yeah,
And it's
I
gonna
think he
leave-
might have left him a shot.
I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where trying to leave him on the 9 instead of the 8, you've got more stuff to hide behind because the 8 ball can be in the way too. But you're also having to control the cue ball and the 1 ball a lot more because they're both traveling more distance. So this was
normally going to be a lockup. It's just only if the 1 stops in that exact spot, right? Any other place, pretty much, as it's going back and forth.
He's got about
He's going to be good.
1.5 foot on the table where he can leave him a shot on the 1. And how many times have any of us been sitting there going, oh, we're just going to hit it and leave the guy back behind all of this stuff, and you leave him in the 6-inch window that leaves him perfect.
So Lieback here with an opportunity.
Yeah, and there's
Do some work here.
There's not a whole lot to get in his
What
way
a
here.
shot
That
by
was-
Lieback. Man, he is on fire right now. He's feeling it.
Yeah, if he can get good on this 4 ball without running into the 5 and knocking it into trouble. If he hits the 5, it's fine as long as he doesn't knock it into a difficult spot from where he lays up on the 4.
I think he can draw back for the 5 without even touching it.
Well, he's got to play shape to the 4.
For the 4, sorry. Yeah.
So
I see what you're saying.
If
yeah.
he tries to stun over and out to play the 4 in the side, he could clip the 5, which shouldn't be a big deal, but he could end up clipping the 5 if he overstrokes it and knocking it into a tougher spot, or not getting the shape he expects on the 4 because he runs into the 5.
And he runs into the 4. And that's not,
that
it doesn't
was-
have a home here, does it?
I don't see a real good one here. I mean, he might be able to
Does it pass?
bank it.
It doesn't pass the 8, right?
I don't think it passes the 8. He does have a bank into the corner.
Oh, he's looking at cutting it into the side.
Or- yeah, that's possible, but that's risky. I might just as soon try and play a safe if.
Oh, he overcut it.
Yeah,
and he's
I
going to
think-
scratch.
Oh, that's
Yeah, that might be
more than
curtains.
likely.
That's
the
going
end
to
of
cost me
this one.
$5, but hey, it might have been worth it for the entertainment value.
Yeah, but I think he'd have been better off just slow rolling that 4 ball over by the 6 and trying to drop that cue ball right down behind the 8 ball and play the safety as opposed to trying to cut that into the side and getting out.
Yeah, Andrew McMahon in the chat says, and he's got it right. Daniel is Lieback. Dan Lieback he's a shot maker, right? He's not. You know, I mean, he knows how to play safe, of course, but he's gonna go offensive more often than other players, right?
Yeah.
That's usually how he wins, is running out and making shots.
I know how that goes.
Get into a safety battle. That's not really his main thing here, but
Yeah, that's one of the weaker
excellent
parts of my game.
Excellent showing from Dan Lieback. You got to give him credit for
Yeah,
that.
he-
Give Dan.
He
give Lieback a round
he
of applause.
definitely made it
Yeah,
sweat.
he for sure.
That was very well played by
All
both
right.
of them. Daniel made a great comeback there.
You got change for 100.
I might. Let me check.
I'm gonna
No, apparently I put them all into the raffle.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break here and see if we can get another commentator in, and I'll cash app you.
Hey, I'm not
Or
worried
we'll-
about it. You
we'll-
can just.
Well, I'm sure we'll get another one here.
We can either bet again, or you can put it toward my raffle tickets.
Yeah.
All right.
What-
Also, we're going to have a little word from our sponsor here.
Word
All
from
right,
our
sounds good.
sponsors.
Sharp Q Repair and Supply, the South End's answer for Q repair, offering tip and ferrule replacement, shaft cleaning and sealing, linen wrap replacement, and so much more. Want a custom jump Q? Look no further. Contact info is on the Facebook page, Sharp Q. That's Sharp Q, the South End's answer to Q repair.
All right, now we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you to everybody watching the stream. We would not be here without your love and support.
Okay, I fixed it. So is it me and Nick then? Yeah, it's almost fixed.
Me and Jack on the mic out here.
Patrick versus Kyle. You got a Facebook page? Good save.
He's a good friend of mine, so giving each other shit just comes naturally.
Oh, like you have any friends. Oh, hey, we're back on.
Are we back live? There was a confusion there with the bracket, so we're getting that fixed. I believe it's going to be Kyle Kleindl and Patrick Nix. I finally got a win on Chalkbox. That's all that matters. Or on FNL. I've lost twice on here. Finally got one.
Well, glad that you're bringing it back the right direction.
That's right. Should be 2-0 right now, but you know, one stupid mistake is all it costs you.
I made a stupid mistake once and cost me, well, a lot more than one game of pool.
What was her name?
Oh, which one?
Oh. Yeah, Daniel pulled that one out there. It was pretty dooming looking there for a second.
Yeah, Liebeck definitely had a chance to be able to capitalize on that one and be able to take down what would have been an incredible win for him.
Oh, absolutely. That's a huge feather in your cap. Even with a race to two, anytime you can take one from Daniel, that's big.
Oh, yeah.
The kid's just so damn good.
I know, and the biggest problem is he knows it.
Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate. I play Danielle every Thursday at my house. We run sets.
I don't have the opportunity to play people that caliber very often, but it's always a pleasure when I do.
What is the pool scene like in North Bend?
Well, you've got a whole bunch of people that like to play pool once a week for about 6 months a year in a league and never touch a pool stick other than that.
Oh, competitive then.
And then you've got probably 15, 20 people that play fairly competitive on a semi-regular basis that like doing some different tournaments and playing some of the other like BCA League, APA, stuff like that, where they're playing more year-round and are actually striving to be better.
Mm-hmm.
Which, it's unfortunate. After COVID, it dropped off quite a bit. There used to be a lot more pool action out that way, but it seems like a lot of people lost interest after COVID.
That's too bad. Well, Patrick's breaking this one off.
Yeah, and it was a lot of noise.
I don't think anything went in, but I could. Well, wait a minute.
Think he
2,
made
4,
one.
6. Yep, he's got one down.
I'm not a big fan of this shape. You know, if he could learn to play shape off the break, that'd help.
That's this cut break though. That's the problem with it.
Oh, There's a lot of problems with the break.
I actually like it because I think it gives more opportunities for, both players.
Oh, yeah, especially when you're doing such short races, it's
Yeah.
a lot more likely for both people to get to the table. You're not going to see a lot of break and runs when you're dealing with the cut break with the 9 on the spot.
Absolutely. That was kind of why I mentioned it when he put it out there. I was the first one to throw that out just because I was like, man, a race to 2. You get up against Daniel, he can put 2 on you right now.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen.
Yeah, if it were, something where, if we were at a venue where there were, 2 or 3 more tables and
Yes.
you could do something where it was like a race to 5 or something like that, then
Totally
you
different
can
story.
play by just about any rules you want,
Yep.
and it's fine. But when you're on such a short leash here, there's no net in this thing. I mean,
No.
race to 2 and single game 9 ball, anything can happen.
Absolutely.
And I mean, I've lost, 1 or 2 games in a row to people that are, 250, 300 Fargo, players, but stuff just lines up just right.
Yep.
And, you want to be able to see a little bit of back and forth. And I really like this format. I think it's, it's challenging, but good.
Absolutely.
Oh, that was an
He just
incredible
drilled
jump
that in.
shot.
Yeah, go ahead and slide back.
Speared it.
You think he gives lessons? I've been to his house. He didn't teach me that.
That was a great jump shot. Well, at least on your way back to North Bend tonight, there probably won't be any traffic.
No, there probably won't be any people either.
Is everything closed down there at like 6 o'clock in the evening?
I mean, it is a Friday, about 7:30, 8 o'clock, I think.
The thing is, I stop in North Bend every time I go east of the mountains. We stop there for gas or whatever. And hell, we went there one time. I was on my way back, and we stopped at the Starbucks there, and the gal opened up the door and said, "We don't have any employees here, so we're closed."
Yeah, they had to struggle quite a bit with lack of people willing to work.
Unfortunately, we're seeing a lot of that.
But that's a whole different discussion for a whole different time. We start talking about that kind of stuff, and we're going to have all kinds of people making all kinds of arguments on the chat.
Yeah, no kidding. Andrew McMahon says he's been practicing his jumping for when he comes to his place.
That was a really good shot, but he overstroked that a little bit, left himself 50-yard line on this 3 ball, and there's a scratch potential off the 9 and the side if he tries to just roll this in.
I might just bank this.
Corner. Yeah, he may be going to try and bank it.
Yeah, because I agree with you. If he clips off the edge of that 3 wrong and catches the 9 just right, it's going swimming.
Yeah, I might actually be a fan of just, what he did, he just sold that 3 out
Yep.
pretty big. I think I may have just tried to slow roll that 3 right up against the rail and force my opponent to go for the tough shot.
Yeah.
And if they make it, you've still got the 5-6 that's tough. Let them take the winger at the 3. And if they happen to make it, they can make the 4 and find a way to get the 5 in.
Yeah,
Good on them, but
yeah.
force your opponent to take the high-risk shot.
This one here, getting from that 4 to that 5, that is no bargain here because he's on the rail. It's long.
Yeah, that's why I don't think there was a lot of reward even if he'd have made the 3.
Now, well, he plays a save. Is it going to come to rest right in front of the side pocket?
Yeah, that's not the safe he wanted.
No.
He wanted to try and leave him behind that 8 ball.
Yep.
And that was not the stroke he wanted. It got past the side, so he's got to... It can cut in the side, but you're going to have to turn the cue ball loose to try and get anything real high percentage here by the looks of it.
And he's tree-topped on the 8, which makes that much more difficult.
Yeah. This might be a situation where you might be better off just bank that 4 right down up against that 5 ball and rest that cue ball right on the side rail and let your opponent take a winger at it.
Oh, he was able to cut that in.
He
That's a
made
hell of a
great
shot.
cut. But yet again, what do you do from here? Does he take on the full table bank?
No.
And then bump the other ball out and risk selling the game out with everything open? Or does he try and thin it, but then he risks lining the combo up where he leaves Patrick, wired combo in the corner?
Well, he went for the bank. I personally would have thinned it. That looks like he tied that 6 up, though. Oh,
well,
no.
He might have left the combo in the corner now. See, that's why I don't think there's a huge reward in going for that bank on the 5.
Yeah, I don't either. I would have thinned that off to the left side and brought the cue ball back down table. I don't think this is a hanger by any means, but anytime you line them up like that, there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, well, and if you look at the angle that he's got, he may be able to go for this and get that cue ball back behind the 6 and have a two-way shot where he can leave you buried. He's actually going a smarter way. He's just going to thin the 5, roll up table, and try and leave him ugly. He didn't get the 5 quite out far enough, but I don't think he left the combo, so he should be okay, but this leaves Klendel an opportunity to just be able to shoot into the 1 and stick the cue ball right on the back of the 9 ball.
Yep.
And the 1 comes off the left side of the 6, banks the 6 2 rails out. The 1 ball comes off the 6, goes 2 rails out to the middle of the table, and Patrick doesn't have anything. Oh, and he tried to slow roll into
tried to
the
roll it
safety.
behind the 6. Yeah, that's a tough one.
That was risky, and it did not pay a lot of dividends there.
No. My youngest daughter says, is that the best pool player Ed called? That is me, sweetie. I wouldn't say I'm the best, but I'm working at it.
He's not the best, just the beast.
That's my youngest daughter. She's a nursing student in Illinois. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that Patrick missed that one.
Well, that was tough to try and get back to that 6 ball, because if you just roll that in, you leave yourself behind the 9 and no good shot on the 6, so you got to try and put some English on it to get back to the 6. And when you're dealing with those, thinner cuts where you've got to be kind of finicky with where you're getting your shape, it gets very tricky very quickly.
Now,
it's easy to throw those right out of the pocket.
Absolutely. Now, people probably think that he got really good shape on this because he's dead straight, but that 8 ball is no bargain from here.
I don't think he's dead straight. I think he's got just enough room that if he hits this with just a touch of left English,
come
about
off that
a tip
short
and
rail?
a half a tie. No, come off the end rail. I think he can throw it to the right into the pocket, come off the end rail without going into the side rail, and come back out. But he hit it right into the tit, unfortunately for him.
Yeah.
But he leaves Patrick a long, long shot.
Yep.
That he's going to either have to fire in and go over or back for shape on the 8, or he's going to have to slow roll, and slow rolling any shot
from
takes
that distance,
a lot of nerve from that distance.
And you got to cue it perfectly straight.
Yeah, it's hard to be able to do that. And he put a good stroke on it, but he got on the wrong side of it. He needed to put a little bit of right on that, and he had a little bit of left, and I think he was trying to help that ball into the pocket and just hit the shot to try and make sure he made the ball. Unfortunately, that didn't leave him in great shape. But
what do you do here? I mean, obviously you got to play a safety. I mean, he can fire at the 9, but I mean, that's ridiculous.
That's not the right play, I don't think. I would just roll that 9 right between, or the 8 right between the 9 and the rail, and try and hit it down about a foot past the 9 ball, and
float the cue ball between the 2.
Yeah, just roll the cue ball.
That's what he did.
Table a little bit and force him to, take a winger at it. He hit it a little bit hard and ended up putting it in front of that corner pocket.
Yeah.
Which is going to end up leaving him either a very makeable jump or a very makeable kick shot. He could swerve for this too, because that 8 ball is far enough from the pocket, it's kind of hard to follow it in on the curve shot. Not that it can't happen.
I'm actually surprised Kyle did not grab his jump cue. He jumps pretty well.
Well, this is a long way to go over the 9, even though you've got a lot of landing area. You have to hit it pretty firm to carry it that far, and then it's bouncing quite a ways.
Yeah, and that's why
he tried for the curve shot,
swerve.
and he hit it too hard. I think it was a good idea, and he just, caught it a little too aggressive.
Yep. Yeah, that's
just leaves Patrick a great opportunity just to roll in 2 balls and
call it a night.
Yep.
Yeah,
good out by Patrick.
I probably would have either jumped or kicked at that instead of trying to swerve it.
Yeah.
Just because it was sitting in the pocket.
Yeah, I think I would have gone probably either. I probably would have gone 2 rails to try and kick that in. Either that or may have gone off the long rail back behind the 9 and tried to catch the 8 ball and bank the 8 back up toward the 9 and leave the cue ball down on the rail. Similar to what he just tried in that little practice shot that he just hit. But if you could hit the other side of the 8 and bank it up back toward the 9 and leave the cue ball on the rail, leaving your opponent no real good shot.
Yeah.
But that's kind of risky too, because if you do that, you're putting the 8 and the 9 close together, and somebody could, end up with a decent combo or rifle at something and end up making it.
Absolutely. All right, Mr. Kiski is up.
Oh, good Lord. We're going to see how this mess goes. Well, it was a pleasure commentating with you, sir. And best of luck in your future matches. And
You as
apparently
well.
I got to go see if I can figure out how to play this game.
Well, if you figure it out, let me know.
Yeah, I can definitely try.
Haven, I look like a lumberjack pilot with a headset. Hey, sometimes I look good like this. Got Patrick coming back out here with me. That was a back and forth.
Well, I managed to scrape one out. Stay alive a little longer.
There you go. I'm
race
actually
to one.
really surprised Kyle didn't try to jump that.
I totally expected him to jump.
Yeah.
I totally expected him to jump. The masse there was pretty difficult.
Yeah, and Kyle jumps well. He jumps really well.
Yeah. Well, he apparently didn't like that jump shot
No.
for some reason. He was quite a bit off there. It was a reach, right?
Oh,
To
yeah, it's a
jump that,
long
he would've-
ways. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have really had to reach for it, but yeah. Race to 1 in 9-ball. You never know.
Yeah, that's the key. It's a race to 1. Anything can happen.
Yep. I mean, I made a good shot on the 7, just didn't get my shape on the 8. And the safety worked out in my favor, apparently.
Yeah, you played that. Jack was just saying when you wound up with that 8-9 like that, he's like, he just needs to roll it down off of the rail. He played it just like you said. He did say, I don't think he wanted to leave it in front of the pocket.
No,
but-
I didn't think it was going to go that far, honestly. I just wanted it behind the 9.
Well, it's like when I was playing Jeff and I sliced that 7 into the side
Wait,
pocket.
why
I thought
did-
I hit it so
why-
sweet.
Why does this say Nick's on the scoreboard? I'm not playing Jeff Jerome, am I?
No, Jerome's still on the A side.
But the scoreboard says Nick's. And that's me. But I'm here in the commentating booth, so I'm assuming that that's wrong.
Yeah.
Look at this 9-ball, though, sitting right by the pocket. I think Mike just hasn't changed the scoreboard.
Is there a look at somebody flying that 9? No, there's nothing next to it right now. Nothing immediate.
Well, I'd have to say that it's in, somebody's eye. I mean, they're both eyeing it, I'm
Oh,
sure.
absolutely.
You got to be looking at, hey, what are the possibilities here? You got to be real careful with how you play stuff here. And this is where safeties can be very valuable for you when that 9 is sitting in the
Honestly,
in the hole.
if I was Jack right now, I'd push out and put the 9 in the pocket.
Why? You would have a perfect opportunity to play safe. You had a full 1 ball, get safe, get yourself ball in hand, and then play the 1-9. Why would you push out? I mean, if you can fully hit the 9 and get safe like
I'm
this,
looking at the odds of
you had all those
somebody
balls to hide behind.
kicking some shit in from an angle.
Oh, I'll give somebody this chance all day long. You're behind a bunch of balls. Go ahead and kick at it. See what happens. But no, I hear what you're saying. If you don't have a look at anything, yeah, just your push-out shot would be to pocket the 9. What happened here?
Jeff shot the 9 in.
He shot the 9 in. Oh, smart. Let's see. He just gave him ball in hand.
Yep.
And there's really no penalty because there's no 3-foul rule.
Yes.
Right. So he would have been punished hard if there was a 3-foul rule. He'd be punished big time for that. Because
absolutely.
Look at this is safety number 2.
Yeah, you
right
just
here,
lock him up on
right?
the deuce. Yeah.
Yep. And then look at the 1 sits by the 7. You'd have safety number 3 sitting locking it to the 7, and then it would be over.
Yep.
But with no 3-foul rule, he definitely played the right shot there.
I played Eddie at the Spokane Open. Eddie Mattia. I drew him for my second match, and it was way late in the night. And I broke, and I got a ball, and I had the 2-9 wired, and I had no shot at the 1. And so I turned around and pushed out, and I just drilled the 9 into the corner pocket.
Yeah.
And I was so tired because it was like 2:30 in the morning that I didn't think, put a half a tip of draw on this so you can see the edge of the 1 when you put the 9 in. And I played a stop shot, and I had no shot at the 1, so I jumped, hit the 1, but opened it wide open, and then Eddie ran out.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, he wound up getting me 9-7 in that match. I played him tough.
Okay, so Jack Kiske here up to shoot at this 1 ball, and
good shape on the 2.
Yeah, gets it in there. But there's not going to be an early 9, and an easy early 9, I'll say, in this one, like we were expecting earlier. Uh-oh, side pocket. He's good. And does he back cut this 3 to the side?
Bo says that the stream is not loading.
Interesting. The stream is working. It is live. We're looking at it right now on Facebook. So just to refresh your phone, and I would suggest refreshing your close your Facebook app and open it again, or better yet, go on YouTube. I like YouTube much better.
I actually, when I watch Chalkbox, I watch it on YouTube.
You should, because YouTube is a way better platform for viewing any kind of video. That's what they're made for. But, everybody's chatting on Facebook, so you want to kind of, usually what people do is they'll watch on their TV on YouTube, and then they'll be chatting on their phone, on the chat.
Yeah.
But speaking of YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button on FNL Productions. Go onto YouTube, go to FNL Productions, hit the subscribe button. You guys have to subscribe to the channel because that's what really helps with the YouTube algorithms and all that. So it's almost as good as sending us cash. Sending Lee cash, I should say, not us, him.
Jack played a good safety there. He's shooting really smart against Jeff.
Yeah, he's not giving up anything. Every time Jeff's been to the table, he has not had a look at the ball.
Yeah, I like to put the streams up when I'm in my pool room playing pool, and I just put it on my TV on YouTube.
Right, because your TV has a YouTube app.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Want to put it back?
What, do you accidentally bump the ball there? He says no, leave it there. So good hit by Jeff. Yeah, Rob Shipman, he's got the right idea. I was just over at Rob Shipman's house. He just got a nice brand new 9-foot diamond.
Nice.
He joined the club.
There we go.
Right? He's with us. He's in the club now, and he's got a beautiful pool room out in Olalla.
That's a bit of a trip.
Yeah, he's kind of out there, but man, does he have a great pool room out there.
I love seeing more people.
So successful jump shot there by Mr. Kiske, or Mr. Jerome. Almost jump banked that thing in there. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, no,
Just
no,
wanted to
you're
call
good.
that one out. But Kiske's got an opportunity now to get something going, but he's got to work to get shape on this 6 ball here. This is
Yeah, well, where the 8's. Yeah. Oh, that was
not automatic. He was really trying hard. He was fighting for position for the 6, which he got, and doesn't sell out anything. So again, Jeff comes to the table with a. This is the first time he's actually been able to see a ball, I think, in the rack without kicking or jumping.
Think he's going to thin off of the left side of it and play safe?
I think so, because I think that the bank is partially blocked maybe by the no, it's not. Now that I look at it, it does bank, so
The question is, can you get shape on the 6 afterwards?
yeah, that is the big question. So I think safety is in order.
Yep.
Yep.
Well played.
Gives him an edge, maybe. I think he might be able to see an edge of this, and yes, he can.
Yep, just enough of the...
Actually, he might be able to see full ball and stop the cue ball. No.
Oh,
no.
my goodness.
I think
Drive by.
I think it was only an edge that he could see there, and he was trying to thin it and bring the cue ball back around. So, all right. So Jeff Jerome, all of that back and forth, and now he has the opportunity with ball in hand. As long as he gets on this 6 ball, he should be in really good shape.
I've actually been shooting with Jeff quite a bit lately. He's been coming over about once a week, banging him around with me. It's been beneficial to me. It's helped my game playing these really high-level players.
Yeah, definitely. And he does lessons, as he mentioned. Reach out to Jeff Jerome on Facebook if you're interested in lessons. And
well, he played that sweet. That was really well hit.
Yeah, he got right around that. Everything just perfect.
Drop back about 3 inches. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the showing his 650-something Fargo here.
Yeah, Jeff was a road player for a long time, I guess, when he was younger. He traveled around and played a lot.
Yeah, and he's been a ref for on and off for many, many years. And he's also a former pool hall owner in Olympia.
Yep.
You might remember his pool hall Rackham.
I don't. I didn't get into the pool scene until after he was gone. But he's a hell of a nice guy. I've really gotten to know him really well as of late, and it's just been a real pleasure to be friends with him.
Well, Mr. Nice Guy just got a 1 on the board, so he's up 1-0 against Jack Kiske.
And that was a grind. Jack did not make that easy on him.
Yep. It was just one. It was really just one missed shot. I mean, it was that foul.
Yep.
That missing that 5 ball was huge, and he knew it too as soon as he gave up ball in hand there, because he had to put in all that hard work to get to that point. But Jeff was hanging in there with the kicks and the jump, and not giving up ball in hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it ultimately paid off.
Yeah, I noticed the higher level players tend to, I don't want to say they don't panic, but they just handle that type of stuff better. They're not getting irritated or anything. Why is Jack racking?
Didn't Jeff break the first one?
Oh, is it alternate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's alternate break. Did you not do alternate break in your first match?
I don't remember.
Okay. So you played Dan Liebeck.
No, I played Kyle.
Oh, you played Kyle. That's right. That's right.
Played a couple of real good safeties to get that one, squeak it out.
Yep. So it would have been you and I playing then if you would have lost that. So lucky for me, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever played each other.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Never?
Not that I can think of.
Oh, well, we got to play some sets sometime.
Absolutely. I'm always down.
I know. I'm always busy.
You tend to have a lot of irons in the fire, that's for sure.
I do. Keeps me out of trouble.
I was going to say it's a good thing.
Yeah, it keeps me out of trouble.
Well, I work from home mostly, so I get a lot of time to put in on the table when I'm there.
What is TSPN? I saw Andrew McMahon mention TSPN a couple of times, and I don't know what that is. I feel like I've heard of it a while back, but
yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not familiar with it either.
Yeah. Anyway, okay. So
my daughter says
Kiske
I
with a
play
chance
as
to
much
break out the 3 ball here.
And yeah, that's what he. Oh.
Yeah, he was so focused on breaking out that 3, he misses the 2.
If I had $1 for every time I've done that.
Yeah, just so focused on that lead because he wanted to punch that 3 just full and bump it out so that he could shoot it in the side, I think, next. But
My daughter says I play as much pool as she studies for nursing tests, and that's a lot.
Oh, is your daughter studying to become a nurse?
Yes, she is a junior in nursing school.
Excellent. Well, oh no!
Wow, we hung it.
Jeff Jerome misses the 2-ball there. Does he leave a shot though? I mean, this is hard to tell.
Yeah, he might be able to go rail first, but I don't know.
No, yeah, well, it's possible because these shelves are not as deep, right? I did actually a rail first earlier in my first match that I wouldn't have even attempted on my table because it was sticking. I looked at it; it was sticking out far enough to where I could do that.
I've noticed, on my table, there's a lot of times you'll get a ball so deep in there.
You don't go rail first.
You can't go rail first.
You really can't.
And it's brutal because, and if you're like this, you can't get a good draw shot into it. Or
oh boy. I don't like this.
Yeah, that window is awful narrow between them.
And using the bridge, he's really taking his time with eyeing out this line. Man. And this is going to be massive if he gives that ball in hand.
Yeah, this table's pretty wide open.
Well, the 5 would maybe needed to be combo. 5-8 combo is pretty wired. So, it's, you're right. This is a pretty wide open table here. But big reward if he can make it.
Oh, wow. He's going to come up short.
Yeah, he sure
is.
Good try. Good effort.
Yeah,
he hit it so slow that it might have rolled off a bit. It's just when you hit it that soft, and any little hair or piece of lint or a piece of chalk on the, a little bit of chalk on the table, it could kind of sway it one way or the other.
Or if you unintentionally put a quarter of a tip of spin on it.
Right. Right.
Which I know I don't hit the ball as pure as a lot of players, so there are a lot of times that I'm putting just a touch of spin that I don't mean to put on.
Right. So the 5-ball is very accessible if you can get to where you have a stop shot on the 3 here, because I think that's.
Yep.
Oh, he's not gonna have a stop shot.
No.
Yeah, he's gonna have to play the 5-8 combo. It looks like. It's probably not what he wanted.
No, I think he wanted to be straight, like you said, so he could just stop.
Right. Stop shot on the 3, so he could play that 5 in the corner. So he's going to be coming out with the cue ball. That's going to lead to a 5-8 combo, which is not difficult, especially at his skill level. It's very wired. I mean, you got a little distance between the 5 and the 8, but I have to imagine that he's going to put himself in a good spot.
Yeah, just float up probably a little bit of top right to just kind of come out towards the center of the table. Oh, he's putting draw on it, it looks like. Wow.
Okay, well that's one way to do it. He didn't like the combo.
No, he did not.
He says, I don't want to mess with a combo. Combos are unpredictable. If you don't have to, don't do it.
Well, he played that sweet.
Yeah, he did. He's got a little angle on the 5, so let's see how he decides to. He's got some options here. Oh.
Hit it a little too stiff.
Yeah, same guy.
Yeah, he's going to leave.
He's going to leave Kiski a safety opportunity. But not as good as you would think, because that 5 is kind of on the rail, so the safety is not that easy. Can you think Kiski can spin this cue ball and get behind the 8?
I would not even risk it. I would just thin one edge of the
I saw like you did.
Try
like
to
you
get him
did
as
in your
far
match.
apart as possible.
I saw you do that in your match with Kyle. You played a couple of great shots like that where you just thinned it and put the cue all the way to the other end.
It's actually a technique that I watch a lot of pool on YouTube, and Neil Svian has some great videos on safeties, and my safety game was atrocious, and so I started working on that. And
well, Daniel and I were commentating on your safeties that you played, and we were both pretty impressed. That was, they were very effective because the speed that you put on them was absolutely perfect. You had a couple of them where the cue ball came all the way back and kissed the bottom rail, and it was just perfect, right? So that 9-foot table, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, absolutely.
On a 7-footer, it's not that great. It's not that great of a safety, but 9-footer, it makes it real difficult.
Well, and anytime you can get them on a rail, then all they've got is top English, you know. And after my first safety, I actually sat down, and Jeff was sitting there, and like I said, him and I are friends, and I said, this is going to be whoever screws up first.
Oh, no.
Oh, did he open it up?
He got behind,
he
the,
got
six.
behind the 6.
No, he didn't. He almost did, but he didn't want that. He wanted to thin that a lot more than he did. He hit a much fuller piece of that 5 ball, and that opened it wide open. Although he did good with the cue, keep getting the cue all the way down to the other end.
He may have
like
to
we were
play
just
this
talking
rail
about.
first. I think he's slightly hampered by the 6. Or the 8 ball, excuse me.
Yeah, well, the draw is out of the question
Yeah.
because of the distance and the closeness to the rail, so he's going to have to...
I would play this rail first.
I don't know. I think he can punch it in with top. Nope, you were right.
Oh, he didn't want to hit that 8 ball, but...
You were right, Ed. He went rail first.
Now he's got a very difficult shot. He might just play safe here.
Where? There's not a lot.
That's the
there's not a
problem.
lot to hide behind when
No.
everything's close to the rail. You don't have balls to really get behind.
Boy, that's a tough shot no matter what he does.
He's got to go here.
Yeah,
he's
the
got to pull the
safety's just
trigger.
as hard as making the shot, so you got to fire the shot unless he thinks he can be on the 7.
I was going to say that was such a small area. I feel like you got to just fire there. I think that he had a chance to pocket that 6, and the 7 was shootable from anywhere on the table, pretty much.
Yeah, unless you're behind it, which he wouldn't have been.
So, but Kiske needed that to stay in the game. Jack Kiske, I should say, because his brother is also here. And you can't even say Jay Kiske. Yeah. Jack, Justin, and their dad, John. I don't know if there's anybody in their family that has a name that doesn't start with J. But the Kiske twins, as we call them, they're going to be on Chalkbox playing against Bo Bologna and Dominic Orejudos.
Okay, I asked Jack if they had found an opponent for that.
Yes.
I had actually reached out to Eddie Mattia about him and I playing them, and Eddie said that the date wouldn't work for him, so we weren't able to throw our hat in the ring for that one.
Yeah, we got a lot of interest. I put a post, as you saw, for challengers to take on the Kiske brothers, and so that was kind of fun. I got a good long list of more players that want to be on the live stream, which is always good because you never know, your name might get called.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jack Kiske ties it up, 1-1.
It was a nice shot from the 8 to the 9 for him. He gave himself a good angle and was able to float up.
And do we have a word from our sponsors here, or are we going to just fill the air with our?
I guess it's just you and I, bud.
color commentary here. I don't know, but I'll tell you. I'll give a word to the sponsors. Spire Cues and Equipment is a fantastic company.
Absolutely.
And that's a Golden West Games product. I know they actually sponsor you, right,
They do,
Ed?
yes.
And fantastic organization. And I'm still wearing it. I'm wearing my Spire glove right now, and I'm not even playing pool when I'm wearing the glove. How about that? I mean, but I guess I just forgot to take it off.
We need to get you a new one. You got a hole in the palm there.
You
said you caught it on a table.
I caught it on a Valley table. You know how the Valley tables have the metal,
Yep.
the metal pockets, and it just snagged on it and ripped it. But no, one of the things I really like about Spire is not only is their stuff really high quality, but the bridge head has being see-through, and it has all the right symmetricness to it, and the different slots that work so well. I use it all the time. It's my favorite bridge I've ever used.
Me as well. Yeah, I have both. They have 2 models that you can choose from, and I have both of them, and I like them both. They've been especially if you've got to go over the top of a ball.
Yeah.
The way that it's built is just fantastic for that.
And that you can see through it,
Absolutely.
right? And you know that you can, you know how close you are to that ball that you're shooting over. It's great. So, and their shafts that they build with the interchangeable joints is just fantastic. Whoever thought of that was a genius. Sorry, guys. I'm a salesman. What can I say? I'm selling product here. But go to Golden West Games and get your Spire equipment and support the sponsors, the businesses that sponsor these live streams.
Yeah, I've been playing with the Spire shaft pretty much since it came out. I got their first prototype, and I told Steve Dish,
Beautiful,
the owner.
sorry, beautiful break. Too bad it was dry.
Yeah, too bad it's dry. It's wide open.
It was wide
Does he
open.
have it?
Look at this. This is like
Wow, that's like a drill.
This is like what you call a social distance drill. The balls are socially distanced.
In a good way.
They
Good
all
Lord.
6 feet. Everything's 6 feet away, 6 feet apart.
Yeah, I got the first Spire shaft, and I actually told Steve that I would try it, but I was playing with the Q-Tech Synergy, and just told him, if I don't care for it, I don't think I'll play with it, but I'd give it the college try and give him a truthful evaluation. And so I gave it a good week where I just played with nothing but the Spire, and after a week I sold all of my Synergy shafts. I think they play far superior to the Synergy shaft.
And at almost half the cost.
Yeah.
Right? Almost half the cost.
Yeah.
That's what blows me away is the price point
Yeah.
on these things is very affordable
Absolutely.
for anybody. Okay, so enough sales stuff.
Yep.
We'll get back to the game. We don't want to bore you guys. So he's going to have to come through some traffic here to get from the 2 to the 3. This is the key shot of this rack right here. If he can successfully navigate through all these balls, there's a lot of stuff to get through here. I think he's going to come around the 7 with some outside spin.
He's got some wide windows there, fortunately, but still.
Oh, he's trying to draw.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
I was expecting some outside spin and try to come around the 7, but that was so much to go around.
Yeah.
I guess the draw shot probably was better. Certainly made it harder.
Oh, absolutely. And he didn't give Jack a hanger here.
No, but I think the angle actually leads to the 3, so Jack has got to be happy with this opportunity.
Yeah, as long as he can miss is that the 4 ball there? If he can miss that.
Yeah, he'll miss the 4. This is going to be a little thinner of a cut, so it's going to put some pace on the cue ball. I think he wants to aim for banging into the 5, really, because if you bang into the 5, you're probably going to be good.
He's playing it safe.
Okay, well, that's not bad. That's not a bad option either. Did he get the speed right?
he
did
did
not. Okay. He's not happy with himself here because
No.
not only did he miss the safety, but that leads it, Jeff, directly to the 3, but not a gimme here.
No, he's got distance and kind of trying to drag shot this to get on the 3.
Distance kills.
There it is.
Yep. That's what I always say. Distance, it is a big deal.
And that's truly something that those of us that play a lot of 9-foot realize, because as you said, on a 7-foot, there is distance, but it's not near as bad.
If you play a safety on a 7-foot table, you better have a blocker.
Absolutely.
You can play safeties on a 9-foot table without blockers. No problem.
Nice shot.
And get away with it most of the time. So, yeah, very nice control on that 2 ball. He's got a little angle on the 3 that's going to be able to give him an opportunity to get that cue up table a little bit for the 4.
He hit that pretty good.
Yep, nice little angle. A slight angle on the 4, which is exactly what he wants.
Just trying to kind of get back to the center of the table from here.
And he doesn't want to be straight on the 5.
No.
You definitely,
Not with where the 6 is sitting.
Not unless you're nice and close to it, or you can draw it back real easy. But I think just a nice little angle on the 5 would be perfect here. See what he can get. He got a lot of angle on the 5. He's going to move towards the 6, that's for sure. But you got to be careful here because that 8 ball is big, right?
Yeah, very.
You almost want to aim for running into the 8, I think. Let's see what he does.
Put some outside on this.
Yeah, I like watching Jack Kiske shoot. He's got such great finesse with with his stroke and control. You can just tell that he's been playing the game for a long time.
And he's obviously passionate. To drive from North Bend for something like this shows that the guy really wants to put in the time and to do right by pool, which I really appreciate.
And he supports the streams too. He gets in the raffles all the time, and he wins the raffles. Well, on my stream, he's won 2 of them already. Oh no!
Wow, he just tried to punch that a little too hard,
and he ends up punching the table in frustration.
Yep, I've been there.
and he gives up a wide open opportunity for Jeff Jerome to just go ahead and take this one home. But that he was looking for a little bit of an upset. It wasn't a big upset. This was probably the, on this side of the bracket was probably the best matchup that we have, the closest matchup. Jack being a 620-ish or 615, somewhere in there, and Jeff being a 650-ish. So
my daughter says deep breaths and some meditation might be necessary. that goes for everybody who plays pool.
Yeah. Try playing pool on a live stream for money, and then, tell us about the breathing. But she's right, actually. She is right, because actually that is that is very helpful for pool. So Jeff Jerome takes this one down. It should have been Jack's. He knows he had it. I know he's frustrated. It's, we'll see him on the B side.
I was gonna say, he's still in it.
Heck, one of these guys was going to be on the B side, and either one of these guys on the B side is going to be a monster for us B side players. I'm talking about myself here. So
let's see. It looks like Todd is up next.
What did I miss in the chat here? I saw my name, but I'm not really.
I'm trying to pay
takers?
One eye on that.
I don't know. I was missing some of the chat here, but
I believe so. Patrick next. Right?
Yeah, but I don't know what that was all about. Dang it.
I am not the computer guy.
I need a mouse is what I need. I'm trying to use this little tablet here. Jack's kicked my ass one-handed on a bar table. Oh, so he's a one-handed player. Okay, well, that's good to know. I won't gamble with him on one-hand pool. You ever play one-handed?
I have not. I have a hard time playing both hands. So I was talking to I think it was Jeff. Yeah, Jeff Jerome and I were talking, and a shot had come up at him when I was sitting in there, and I said, I would have just shot that one left-handed instead of, stretching real far. And he's like, I don't shoot any balls left-handed.
I don't either. Not in competition. I will on practice, but I'm just so not good at it.
For me, it depends on this. If I got to put any snot on the cue ball, I'm going to get the bridge out. But if it's just a basic pot the ball and hold it, I feel really comfortable shooting that left-handed.
I feel comfortable with the bridge.
The bridge.
I can shoot way better with the bridge than I can with my left hand. I'll tell you that.
I wish I could. My bridge is not good. It's passable.
Wait, you have a 9-foot table at home. How do you not get good with the bridge?
I use my left hand.
Oh, well, okay. Well, then there you go.
Okay, let's see how.
Okay, we got Justin Kiske. So
Todd,
the other Kiske twin.
Hopefully Todd is calmed down a little bit. He was pretty on tilt at the end of that last match.
Well, this is a winner side match, race to 2.
No, this is the B side.
Wait. Oh, that's right. So it does say race to 2 on the scoreboard. Just so you guys know that this is a B side match, so it's just one rack of 9-ball here. Thanks for correcting me there.
Went for the bank.
Yeah, he always goes for the bank. Even if there is no bank, Todd Shirley will go for the bank.
Hey, sometimes you got to fire at it.
It doesn't matter. So, okay, so this will be interesting. Now the Fargos are not that far apart here. Well, a little bit. I think Justin is about a 560 and Todd Shirley is about a 500-ish.
Oh, okay.
Right around 500. So this is definitely favoring Justin.
It's a race to 1. Anything can happen, as
That's
we've
right.
seen.
Anything can happen. And and the cue ball went through the path, so that should be a ball in hand because the cue ball went into the path of where that ball was moved from. So technically in BCA rules, but we're going to leave it up to the players to decide. But in my opinion, that should have been a ball in hand foul. That he moved that ball and the cue ball came into that area that the ball was moved from. I believe that should be a ball in hand foul.
Banking the deuce.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, he loves his bank shots.
Yeah, when I was working with Darren Appleton when he was at my place, he actually, apparently in Europe, everybody plays all ball fouls. Even in the bar rooms and the pool halls, everything is all ball fouls. So
It's hard when you don't have a ref.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, so your shirt sleeve, the belly of your shirt touched the ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so who saw that? Your opponent saw it, but is he being honest?
Yeah.
You have to have a ref. For all ball fouls, you got to have a ref, in my opinion.
I think it obviously helps. I think probably what they do is it's probably more like what just happened here. You saw that he moved the ball with his hand. Calling somebody's shirt touching is, like you said, that's really tough. Wow,
that was a
another
heck of a bank shot. So 2 bank shots.
Todd's trying to bank his way out here.
What's the over-under on Todd Shirley bank shots tonight?
On attempted or made?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to comment on that. Okay,
Hey.
so he's going to have to put some stuff, I think, on this. Do you draw, or do you come forward with this and try to come underneath the 6?
I use top right on this.
I would almost go center ball and just bring the cue ball straight across for the 6.
Okay, try to play it down any other corner.
Just because, yeah.
The biggest issue is the stretch.
Because it's an easy shot. You use the bridge. Use the bridge.
Yeah, you've got to use a bridge on that.
There's no excuse.
No,
this is a $100 buy-in tournament, and just take your time, use the bridge, pay attention. There's no reason that he should be cueing with his bridge hand on the joint of the cue. Right?
Absolutely.
Literally his bridge hand was on the joint of the cue. There's you can't get any accuracy with that.
And even though, like I said, using the bridge isn't what I'm best at. I'm not trying to fiddle with that shot without a bridge. That's just foolish.
All right, so Justin Kiske with a really good opportunity
Yeah, he
to
should
take
get out here.
An early lead. Just roll forward for this 7.
Yep.
You'd like to have a little angle on the 7 to get you to the 8.
Right where he put his fingers, about where I'd want to be. Maybe a touch more.
You get on the correct side of the 7. This is important to be on the correct side.
That way you don't have
on
to
the other side, you got to use rails and get around. And
now the cue ball's going for a trip.
Yeah. So let's see if you can do it. Just roll forward 2 feet.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, he missed the shot again. That we were talking about getting so focused on where you want that cue ball, you lose your focus. That was definitely a loss of focus.
Absolutely.
Because he didn't miss that by a close. It didn't rattle.
No.
I mean, he completely missed the jaws of the pocket. So he was totally looking at the leave there.
Yeah, right now. Surely Todd just needs to play a stop shot here, and he's at the right position to just float up for the 8.
All right.
See what he does here. Got him off the rail. Now from here, does he give himself the right shape to get from the 8 to the 9?
I'm just thinking, which bank shot is he going to set up for?
The 9.
Of course.
Going in on the cheese.
Surely he's not going to bank the 9.
No. Did he get? Yeah, he's good. I think he's got enough angle that he can just kind of float down for it.
For the bank?
For the kick.
All right.
There
he
we
did
go.
Float.
Slow down.
Okay, Todd, the microphone is right there over your head. We can hear you just fine. Okay, so talking to that cue ball, telling it to slow down. That was it. So Justin Kiske gets eliminated from this tournament. Todd Shirley moves on to the next round. And I heard Bo Bologna's name.
And Daniel, I believe.
Race to 2.
And Daniel Sardocilio. Okay, here we go. This should be a good matchup.
In a race to 2 with players of this caliber, it's anybody's game.
I like it, yeah. I played Bo in the first round. We both gave up the games, so anybody's game. So Bo needs to play better than he did against me.
Absolutely.
He definitely does. So let's see if he can pull it together here and put together some good play for just a couple of racks. That's all you need.
Daniel wins the lag.
You don't have to have your A game for seven or 8 racks. You just need your A game for 2 racks.
For 2 racks.
That's it. Anybody can do that.
Daniel spotting the. Yeah, there we go. He's bracking the one on the spot. Yeah, like I said, Daniel and I worked on this break Thursday for a couple of hours.
Ask Lee what he wants to do. Ask Lee.
Daniel breaking off. One ball. Oh, the
and there
cue
goes the
in
cue.
Wow.
Okay, Bo with a golden opportunity.
Absolutely.
And the ball in hand.
Table's wide open.
8 balls on the table, and nothing's even a foot away from each other. This is a highly separated table here. I can guarantee one thing is if, we got Jeff Jerome in here. He's going to relieve me and come onto the mic. But I can guarantee one thing I just want to say is if Bo doesn't run this out, he's going to be kicking himself.
Oh,
because
absolutely.
He's got to get out of this rack. All right, here comes Jeff Jerome. He's going to commentate for you guys.
All righty. Bringing in Mr. Jerome.
How we doing, everybody?
Jeff Jerome on the microphone.
Looks like we got Bo shooting at the 3 ball now.
Yep. Yeah, Daniel scratched on the break and gave ball in hand. Bo needs to get out here.
Yeah, that's a tight one there. That's going to be tight. Does that 4 ball go past the 5 ball?
If it does, it's barely.
Might have to go off the rail with that one. Go off the rail and then hit the 5 and go in. Kind of hard to tell.
He's taking aim like it goes right by.
Oh yeah.
Yep, nice. You shooting pretty good today, Jeff?
I'm shooting all right. I mean, I missed that 2 ball a little bit ago, and it's getting late. Ball looks like a big old fuzzball down there. Don't tell anybody that the later it gets, the fuzzier it gets.
Well, you've been up for like 24 hours almost at this point. So.
Getting close, about 4 hours away. Yeah. This is the only one he's got to hit this pretty good to not overdo it, get on that 7 ball, but not come up short and get stuck behind that 9 ball.
You just hit this with the low right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me as well. Put a good stroke on it. Looks like he's going to get there.
Last word. Didn't want to be on the rail, but it's all right. Doesn't have to do anything special with it. Just make it, and he'll come out and have shape on that 8 ball.
Nice. There we go.
Key thing is not trying to do anything drastic. Just
make
it easy.
Is he elevated over that 9? No, he's good.
It looks like he's got a little room.
Yeah. Is he dead straight on that 8 ball?
Well, looks like he's got a little angle, but here again, you don't have to do anything major. Just draw it back a foot.
Yep.
And you're good. If you try to overdo it, that's when you get in trouble.
Yeah, and this table has a tendency to spit if you try to pound him in there too hard. Boy, he hit that nice. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Oh, it
went-
dropped.
it went.
Wow. Oh.
Nothing like a little excitement to finish off the one game. That'll make your cheeks pucker.
I'm telling you. It's a good thing he wasn't sitting in that chair. We'd had to get a spatula. So Bo takes advantage of the scratch on the break. So if he breaks and runs, he could send Daniel to the B side.
Hey, Stacy, how you doing?
You're a popular guy, Jeff.
It's because I'm old and I've been around for a long time.
Oh, you're not that old. Bo's checking that rack, wants to make sure he's dead tight. And he's got to get on his tiptoes to see the one ball.
I know it, right? He's got a good break.
He does. Bo's been putting in a lot of work lately.
There's
There
the
goes the
ball.
one.
Oh, and the 6 ball went down, so.
No shot on the 2, unless he wants to shoot a combo.
Yeah, that's a little risque.
Yeah. When you're
You
playing
know.
Daniel, you don't want to be taking risks like that.
Yeah.
If you've got a good save, use it.
Yep. Looks like it's a little off. Not quite straight in, but if he's going to go for it, he's got to think about where that 2 ball's going.
Exactly.
You know, and the cue ball, because he's got to play shape for it.
Man, yeah, this is a cut combo, and oof.
And you got.
That's what you worry about. Oh, wow,
Yeah,
he
but
got fortunate there.
Yeah, he did. And the 9 and the 8 looks like the 8 ball goes past the 9 into the corner pocket if he gets that to that point.
This is the shot here.
Just draw it up a little bit for the 4 on the side.
Yep.
And
This is all about his cue ball speed from here. I put just a touch of draw on that.
yeah, I wouldn't want to leave myself on the
Yeah,
rail like
that's-
that. But he's scratching his head like, whoops.
Now, do you try to shoot this into the side pocket, or do you float it down?
No, it looks pretty straight to me. I think I would just shoot this down in the corner pocket and follow it down instead of
Yep.
playing with the cut. Because if you cut it in, then you're gonna possibilities of running into that 9-8, and
Yep.
you know, then you're putting balls into play.
They hit balls that don't need to be hit.
Yeah, see,
Yep.
if you follow it straight down, then you know you don't have anything to worry about.
Yep.
You don't ever want to put balls in play if you don't have to.
Yeah, if a ball's got a pocket, leave it alone. Wow.
He'll go 2 rails around back out to the middle of the table. He should. Looks like. I can't tell.
He's a little outside.
Just straight up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Punch it back about.
yeah, that was a lot straighter than it looked on
Yeah.
camera.
That's the hard part doing this, is the camera doesn't always show you what it actually looks like.
Yeah, right.
And Bo concedes. I kind of like the idea of the relag.
Yeah, right.
I didn't like it in our match. But
Especially when it. Oh, look at this lag.
wow. Bo rests it on the rail.
I was watching a match today that alternating break, but they had to roll out. They couldn't shoot. They
I've seen that.
They had to roll out after the break, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
And they're trying to slow it down a little bit to get the guys to run out. They can't put multiple racks together that way.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Forcing somebody to roll out.
I know, right?
Yeah. It's my opinion, if their concern is making the game closer or whatever, then just take the rollout away. After the break, you can't roll out. You have to go after the lowest ball.
Oh, now we're playing APA.
Is that what APA does? I've never
APA, you can't roll out. You have to shoot. All the leagues with their different rules, you know.
Yeah.
You got to keep up. Ever changing.
Yeah, I've only been playing pool a couple of years, so all I've had any experience with has been BCA. So.
Oh, okay.
I do like the way that it seems that tap league is run. That seems pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have that down where I'm at.
I've never played tap. Started playing VNEA back in the day, before BCA was the thing. There's that one ball again.
Yeah, Bo's got the breakdown, but it looks like the 8's in between him and the deuce.
Yes, sir.
You got to push out here, but you can't give anything up. I'd actually probably just push it down to the short rail.
Well, if you're gonna push it down here, he's gonna play safe up behind that 5 and the 6. Is it?
Or is that the 3 ball? Hell, I don't
know.
Yeah, that colors are.
It's a
odd on the
3.
screen. Okay,
It's a
3-6.
Yeah.
It's tough to push out against a player like Daniel, who's got so much firepower.
Yeah, yeah, because you know, either a safety's coming or.
Looks like he's got a little angle on this.
Yeah, I think the reason he rolled out there is because now he's got, if he makes it, he's got to come up with something to get on that 3 ball.
Yeah. He's going to hit this with a bunch of inside. Nope, he's giving it back. Yeah. I may have given that one back, too, just because getting on the 3 is so tough.
Yeah. The only thing you can do here is maybe slow roll it and then play safe from down there.
Yeah, from underneath
from where
it.
Bo just looked. Looking at the 2 ball. If he makes it and slow rolls it and leaves it on the rail, he can thin the 3 and try to hide him someplace. Or leave it difficult,
Yeah. I think Danny was smart in giving that one back.
I think another one would be a good cross bank the 2 ball and come up behind the 6 and the 3 ball.
Yeah, you could do that. That was the right thing he was trying.
Oh, yeah. Well, it worked out. He still doesn't have a shot at the 2.
Nope. He's just going to kick into the rail and send the 2 ball 3 rails out. Unless he might be able to get an edge, but it sure as hell doesn't look like it to me.
He might be able to go rail first and cut it in, but there again, that 3 ball's in a bad spot to do anything with. So I think they're going to beat this 2 ball around for a minute.
Whoever makes the mistake first.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, see, now the
3 balls really messed up. I got a feeling this game's fixing to get ugly, Jeff.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
He could cut the 2-ball in the side pocket, right?
Yeah.
And then go up to the end rail and come back down into the 3.
He's
But
going to have to
that's-
put some ass on it to get it to do that.
Yeah, and that's there again. That's risque. So I think a good safety here would be a pretty good idea.
Missed it.
Oh,
Don't
I
catch that
don't-
nipple. Oh.
See now, Daniel's looks
Looking
like,
to see if that 3 goes.
Well, I think it's kind of hard to tell, but if it doesn't go, it's a pretty relatively easy safety after making the 2-ball.
Yeah. Look, 'cause he's got a ball on either side of it. He can hide the cue ball between.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think the 3 goes. Where's the is the 4
I think
still
the
in
4 is on the end rail.
Oh, okay. As long as he doesn't get himself trapped underneath something.
No, he'll come out. If it goes, it'll come right out past the 6-ball.
Yep. Just like that.
Well, he left himself a little straight to get back up on that 5-ball, though.
Yes.
Gonna have to juice this one a little 2 rails to get back out there.
Can he go forward?
I don't know. No, it looks like he's
yeah,
trying
he
to.
looks like he's putting draw on it.
So he got himself a little too straight in for this. I was gonna say a nice shot here would be go off the rail, and because even if you miss it, it's gonna hit the side rail and come back, and the cue ball is gonna go up table.
Yeah, towards the center of the short rail. That's what he did. He went rail first.
See? Perfect.
Misses the 7. Boy, that's a nice shot. Now he's just going to float down under the 7 and be on the 6. Yep. Oh.
Getting a little testy. Didn't want to leave himself there jacked up on that to hit that 7-ball. Just go into the rail and come back out, and sometimes you just got to take your medicine.
Yep. Better part of valor sometimes.
Yeah. Well, he still looks like he's jacked up a little bit, so. Yeah.
He just pots so well that, I mean, that's why he's one of the reasons he's hard to beat is he can sink it from anywhere. Stop shot from here. I mean, they'll probably stun out a little bit.
It's going to come out a little bit. He's not quite straight in.
Oh, he just went ahead and did it all the way around.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't straight in. So.
Oh, he concedes with 2 balls on the table. I will not concede with 2 on the table like that.
Right.
All right, so that puts Bo on the B side.
All right, so Patrick, Nix.
Mr. Chalkbox is up.
Race to 1.
I gotta go use the bathroom. Jeff, I'll be right back.
These things? I'll figure it out.
So it looks like we have Dan and Patrick playing on the B side. Race to 1. That's pretty good lag from both guys.
I got a pen.
Look at this.
Race to 1 here, guys. It's It's all about the break and either making that one ball and making sure you get shape on that two ball. You know, playing smart. Don't take unnecessary risk that you don't need to take. Sometimes in a match you'll take those unnecessary risks early in a match instead of later in a match. Let's see how Patrick breaks, how he comes out. Oh. Kind of lost the cue ball a little bit coming down underneath like that, but Dan's got pretty open shot on that one ball. Let's see how he decides to come around to get on that two ball. No, looks like he was playing safe instead of trying to come around, so. Looks like he's got Patrick tied up because he can't come off the rail and clip that one ball because the three ball's in the way. Could masse, or he could go one rail off the side rail over on the other side of the table. Let's see what he does. Oh. Yeah, here comes a little, looks like he's going to masse a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with that is you're stuck because when you masse like that, you're trying to hit the ball a little softer, and then you leave what he just left, an open shot on the one ball. Oh. Got Lee back in the house.
Well, Mike was just like, is there one commentator out there? I was like, no, God, that would never happen.
You had to go to the little girl's room.
Okay, well, here I am. Congratulations on your success tonight, Jeff Jerome, and your good commentary, too.
Oh, thank you.
You called that rail first shot that Daniel played?
Yeah.
He had to play that?
Yeah, well, it takes trying to jack up or forcing it. You can hit it easy and just let the cue ball roll, which I prefer, not having to hit balls hard if I don't have to.
Well, and you also called the fact that Daniel was jacked up over the 9 when he played that final game match-winning shot, because he had to jack up, draw for the 8 in the side.
Oh, yeah.
That was no picnic. Good players know how to account for that. Jacked up curve, English. But how about this? We've got so many hill games. This is.
I know, right?
We had a lot of FNL matches that were blowouts, and people wanted those hill matches. We're getting every other match is hill now.
Ooh, look at this. So what do you do here?
I hit it thin and get behind the 3-8 is my knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to see, he's looking.
He could. I love hitting thin and.
Yeah.
Riding,
You can do so much more when you can hit a ball thin and slow roll it instead of trying to hit it hard and.
Yeah.
See, and even this isn't going to hurt him because, look, I mean, you're straight in and look where the 3's at.
Yeah. the odds
know?
of Shane Van Boning might get shape on the 3 from here.
Yeah, but
Maybe.
I guarantee you that you thin this ball and play it to the end rail down here and have the cue ball come back around and don't even try for it. See, just
No.
like that.
Yeah.
Except he hit it. Not good.
Okay, well now is where the brains kick in. You got ball in hand, the 3's in a bad spot.
Well, you shoot the 2 in the side pocket over here on the right side.
3 between the 4 or 5.
And then, yeah, follow the, not between the, over on the side on the right. So we're looking at the camera, it'd be on the right side. So shoot the 2 ball over here and follow this way to come off the rail in and shoot the 3 in the side.
That's way easier than what I had envisioned. You're so right. I can see it now. Because my initial way,
Unless the 3 ball goes in, see, he overshot it. Unless it went in the corner pocket down here, but the 4, it looks like the 4 and the 5 were in the way.
well, I called it between the 4 and 5, but he went too far. And that's okay. I want to thank everyone for coming out. This has been a blast. This is it's not a cheap tournament to enter, and it's not a quick drive. Wow, Dan Liebeck.
That was a good shot. It looks like the 4 ball goes past the 5 ball too.
He's in line. Dan Liebeck.
Now where's Dan from?
He used to live here. He started FNL.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was COVID. We had nothing better to do. The 4 of us were like, let's have some fun. So I played the first couple matches, and we COVID tested my opponents, and,
Right.
and we were surprised with the fan base that we acquired, and here we are.
That's awesome.
He is shooting like a boss. Stop shot,
Yep.
draw back a hair.
Yeah, it looks like it's, but not much. I mean, shoot, you know, because even here he can follow it up. Either shoot the, depends on the angle. Hard to tell. He can just follow it up and shoot the 8 ball in the corner pocket, or might have to follow past it and shoot the 8 ball in the side pocket.
I like that. I think that's the shot, and he's doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one thing about watching it. You know, you can't quite see the angles. You're close, but
Yeah, commentating is hard. But my money's on Dan.
oh, got himself a little out of shape there, but can make it work. I think he wanted to go into the rail and come back out so he could shoot it down in the corner pocket, but now he's got to go cross corner.
Yeah. No pressure. Just hill elimination.
And it's
Boom.
in.
Dan Liebeck. Okay,
You're going to go.
I'm gonna bail. I gotta
All right.
update everything.
Well, that was a good out by Dan. And I think we got Jack coming out to commentate with me. Whoa. Well, Jack, you had me on the ropes there. You got yourself hung up on that 6 ball.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, I don't play on 9-foot tables very much, and I let that one get away from me just a little bit.
I appreciate that.
You know, I do what I can to try and, appease the
Accommodate.
masses. Everybody told me you were a really nice guy, so, I figured I'd take it easy on you this time.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
So
All right, we
Ed
got
Caulfield
we
here.
got Ed and Todd. Oh, and looks like Todd's trying to make his 9-ball. Ooh. I think Ed got it because it looks like Ed's got it because it's on the rail.
Yeah, it looks like Ed,
Oh,
but not sure. Technically, if you're inside the jaws of the pocket, isn't that no good for the leg?
I guess it depends on.
If you hit the side rail or cross the center, isn't that an
Yeah.
automatic disqualification?
Yeah, see, they were just talking about that.
I've made mistakes. You should check me. The third time I've checked you. You should check me. This time I was right.
Ed was another one when we played. He played pretty good. Just a couple little mistakes cost him.
Yeah, his Fargo doesn't really justify his playing ability. He seems to play a little bit better than his Fargo would suggest. He has quite a bit of experience playing a lot of really good players, so
Yeah.
he holds his nerve a lot better than most, especially in difficult situations.
Well, he's not scared to play anybody, you know. And he's got that 9-foot diamond at home. I go down and play with him every once in a while. So he'll jump up and play anybody.
Yeah, well, that's a good trait to have if you're trying to improve your game. There are a lot of people that are afraid to step up and play
Yeah.
anybody that's real competition. They don't like to lose, so they're going to sit there and play people they know they can beat, but they wonder why they don't get any better. And
Right.
you know, if you're willing to step up to the plate and play some people that know a little more about the game than you can learn a lot from them.
Looks like we got a rollout situation coming up. I can't. That or it's going to be a very, very thin hit. Yeah, he just said roll out.
Yeah, I think that's the better move. Push out there where you've got a good chance to be able to control the cue ball a little bit better if he gives it back to you.
Yes, it is, Andrew. I think Ed's going to get this one, though.
He went for it
Yeah, and if he
and left
can,
him tough.
if he can slide in between the 8 and the 5 and come off the rail, I can't.
I
It's hard
think
to
he's,
tell.
I think he might
Yeah,
have
see, he's-
just the thin edge of it.
Yep. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking.
That was a good
Oh.
idea, but he needed to catch it a little more crisp.
No
He,
rail,
left
yeah.
it short.
Hits that a little bit squarer and a little more oomph. He would have got that ball to a rail. That or the cue ball, one of the two.
Yeah, it was a good effort. Looks like the major issue here is getting good on the 3. If you can get good on the 3, the rest of this table looks pretty good. Question is, does he go to try and get
I-
short side on the 3, or does he try and play for the 3-9 combo?
I would bet money he's playing for the 3-9 combination. Yeah, except he left himself the angle to come in between the two of them, it looks like.
Yeah, he may have to.
It's hard.
And I personally think I would rather go for the 3 to play shape to the 4 as opposed to the 3-9 combo.
Yeah,
But,
I'll do that all day long over playing any combination.
Yeah, but oh, and he got a good bump off. Of
Yeah.
it. Good angle to be able to get over to the 4. This could work out really good for him here. Hit this with just a little bit of high right. Get pretty much straight up and down from it. And you can just shoot it in, stun over to take the 5 up in the other corner or into the side pocket and Roll up for easy shape on the 6.
Oh.
Ooh, that could have gone pretty bad.
Made-
I'm not sure how. That 5 looks pretty tough now.
Yeah,
that
it
could have been
does.
even worse.
Yeah, I think he made that 5 ball. He's going to have to just slow roll this 4 ball and shoot it up the rail.
Yeah, he needed another half a tip of right on that, or a little bit better stroke. I think he had the right idea, just didn't quite catch it as good as he wanted. But this is very makeable.
Oh, it went. See, it looked like it was froze.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it was froze, but that's pretty hard to make from that thin angle, hitting it that firm. I thought he'd have to just barely dribble it in, but
Hit it pretty good.
he hit
Doesn't
it really
have
nice.
doesn't have to do much with this one. Just make it, and he's looks like he's going to have a natural angle to get on the 8 ball.
Yeah, I don't.
Might
think
be a
the
little.
I don't think the scratch
steeper.
should be in play because he should go low of the side pocket
Oh,
if
wow.
he were to make it.
Bite
But
me, bite me, bite me.
Nobody wants to bite you, Todd.
well,
this
Ed's
is-
got a really good chance to be able to
Yeah, this is.
take care of business here.
Yeah. Just,
You might have wanted to hit that a little bit harder. You want to have angle to get down, but that's
yeah, just
a little steeper than I think he wanted. Go down another foot. I think he's perfect, but this should work.
Oh, what's he
Unless
doing?
he hit it hard enough to scratch, that's the
Right?
only way that could have gone
Yeah,
bad.
should have been hitting that with a little bit of draw to come down to the middle of the diamond instead of the
He
end.
got
of-
away with it.
Yeah, he did.
Either that or he knows the speed of the table better.
Well, he does have a 9-foot diamond at home, so.
Yeah.
But he made that mistake against me. He thought he could thin it and stop it, and it just kept rolling down into the corner pocket. So.
Yeah. But good old Ed Caulfield makes it one more round in this thing.
Jack, I think you're up now. You can Jack.
All right. Well, apparently I got to go see if I can figure out how to play again. Apparently I'm switching out for my brother to take over, so Justin Kiskey's going to be on the mic.
You want to come?
The guy that doesn't miss.
So who do we got? We got Jack and. Is that Kyle? Who is that?
Dan Liebeck.
Was it Dan?
Yeah, good thing Patrick's out here to hook us up, so we know.
All I can see is back of heads. Oh, well, there you go.
All the technology.
Yeah, except I don't know all the guys' names yet. I'm not sure who's who.
Yeah. Well, at least I know Jack. I've been knowing him for a while.
I think so. Well, like your brother and I were talking, you know, he ran out pretty good. He just got himself hooked up on that 6 ball.
Yeah.
You know, left himself in that one. I mean, that shot coming in between the 6 and the 8, there's too many variables. You know, if he misses, goes around and gets on the other side of the 8 or did what he did, you know, he was right there.
Yeah, certainly makes it tough.
Yeah.
Him jacked up over that 8 ball, though. Shooting the 6, that's normally, if anyone's going to make it, normally it's him. He'll make some crazy.
Sometimes you got to take that. I think he was trying too hard to get back on that 7 ball because of where he was. And sometimes when you put yourself in a position like that, so you just got to take your medicine and, you know.
Take what it gives you and then deal with a little bit harder next shot.
Yep.
Yeah. It was good, though. It was a good match. You guys both played good. It
Yeah,
was
you
really,
played good.
It was really good. It was fun to watch. So, and Jack won the leg here, so Jack's break. we were talking on the way down here on the drive down. We're not used to you break box and breaking with a 9 on the spot. So he's trying to give me a little bit of advice on.
Right, this is the first time I've ever done it. I mean, typically we're playing on 7-foot, diamonds in all the bar table matches that we got going on. So all the leagues are on 7-foot diamonds. You know. So how often do you really get to play on a 9-foot anymore?
Not often. Jack gets to play on a 7-foot diamond quite a bit, but some friends of ours just got a 9-foot diamond. So
spent a lot of time there.
Yeah, he's hoping to. So dry break there. Looks like a rollout from Dan.
Looks like this one I just shoot straight at the 1 ball and come in behind looks like the 5 and just leave them right there.
Yeah, this is certainly open enough. With enough options, Jack's not giving it back.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Double kissed it. Well, at least he didn't sell out. Still made it tough, but it looks like probably Dan's gonna do just what Jack was trying to do there. Probably leave him behind the 6, or sorry, the 5.
I don't know. This one, because he's got to reach for it, it might be easier to go the other way and put the cue ball behind the 8 ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, coming from the angle where he's at.
Yeah.
No, now he's going behind the 5. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, don't go. Josh Carlson in the chat. Hi, Josh. He used to live up by Jack and I. They used to play quite a bit together. It was a good shot by Dan.
It was. Did what he was supposed to do.
Is he looking 2 rails? Be hard to shoot that.
Well, that 6 ball. Oh, he's just giving it to him. Not even going to try. Sometimes in a situation you can do that, knowing your opponent, whether you think they're going to be able to get out or not.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Wow. That was a whoops.
Left-handed by Jack. I heard inside earlier you don't ever shoot anything left-handed.
Nope.
Jack and I spent a lot of time. We were when we were in the military, we were in the Marines together, and we got in North Carolina for a while, and there was lots of tables there. And since we grew up playing, we were quite a bit better than a few of the other players. So we did a lot of left-handed shooting there to try to make it competitive. So Jack got really good, really fast at shooting left-handed. Here's another left-handed shot.
A lot of times I'll just shoot one-handed if I can lay it on the rail and just do that. But I try not to put myself in a position where I have to do any of that, so.
That's the best plan.
Right?
Certainly.
Well, this is pretty. Oops. Got a little shaky there.
Maybe fluking that in.
Looks like you left him. All he's got to do is go into the rail and come back out to the center of the table, and he's going to have a shot on that 5 ball. Doesn't have to do anything major. A little inside. There you go.
Probably a little further than you wanted to go.
Yeah, don't want to leave yourself stuck on the rail. That's for sure. Take away a lot of options when you put yourself on the rail.
Yeah, that was a nice little friendly bump by the 6 ball. One more left-handed shot.
Right.
the problem with that. Probably.
So
didn't
now
get
do
quite
you
as much as
do
he
you go
wanted.
2 rails on this one to come back in shape on the 8-ball, or do you just slow roll it?
I think he'll probably go 2.
Oh, he just
Or
oh, see.
run into the 9.
He's lucky he kissed that 9-ball over to the rail, because now he doesn't have to do anything with the 8-ball except for make it.
Yeah. Makes it a lot easier since he left the cue ball there on the rail.
Yeah, right.
Oh, somebody said they can't hear one of us. I don't know if that's me or you.
Oh.
Left himself tough. I didn't expect him to miss it, but that's what happens when you leave yourself tough.
Yeah, I don't know who they can't hear.
Yeah, not too sure. Maybe me. Back cutting it into the corner. Nice shot. Stay out of the side.
Looks like your bro's gonna be done here.
Yep. Unfortunate miss. It was a nice out though by Dan Liebeck.
Yeah, it was.
Nice
That
job,
8-ball
Dan.
is a good shot. Back cut it. Oh.
Oh, guess
Yeah,
you're
now
up.
you're up. Bye,
Good luck
guys.
in there.
This is a race to 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the big boy. We got Daniel Sardancelio versus Bo Bologna. Race to 2. A lot of cash. A lot of cash involved here. Oh, I'm sorry, versus Jerome, Jeff Jerome. I'm bombing.
All right, it is getting down to the wire now, isn't it? This tournament is weeding itself out. And I'll tell you what, Dan Liebeck has been the upset master. You know, he took me out. He took Jack Kiske out. I'm not saying that I'm a big upset, but he's playing, and he almost took out Daniel Sardancelio.
Oh, my
I
God.
mean, he had a chance to take down the champ, you know, kid. The way he took care of him in that first rack and just taking care of business, you know, I gave up 1 ball in hand on an unfortunate scratch, and he ran 6 balls and got out of me. That's really something. So, but this is the match,
Yeah.
right? This is the one that we've all been waiting for, right? This is the hot seat match that we expected all along. We expected both of these players to get to the hot seat. Who's going to be the victor?
Well, and you could have a rematch, too.
Right. In fact, that's likely.
Yeah.
Because whoever goes to the B side is likely to come back to the finals in this field.
The odds.
Especially, honestly, now that Jack Kiske's eliminated, that makes it even more likely.
Yeah, you know, I've been talking to Daniel Sardancelio, and he just keeps on saying there is no guarantee. People are like, oh, yeah, he's, you know, robbing, or he's got 9 new sponsors. No.
Not in a race to 2. No, in a race to 2, it's still anybody's game. It's, you know, you play good and you get a couple of rolls and there's an upset, right?
Yeah.
And that's what it takes.
And
So-
here comes Jeff Jerome. He's got a crossover bank, cross corner bank. Yeah, it's no picnic, but it might be there.
And if he makes it, I think he gets probably some decent shape on the 3-ball, who's hanging out mid-table.
Yeah, that's the only reason you shoot it, is if shape is in the realm of possibilities. He's not. He's kicking at it. Okay, so he...
Interesting. Okay, so maybe he doesn't
He
have
can't
it.
see it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell with the camera view.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hit it nice and square.
Yeah, good. It's always important to hit full into the ball when you're kicking like that, because you want that cue ball to lose its momentum. And he does that nicely.
Yeah, so this is a tough shot for Daniel, obviously. I mean, he could go right into the 6 ball and play the 3 in the side. That's just one thing that I see. Or he could play low right and play the 3 in the same pocket. Nothing is easy here.
I like coming into the 6. I do.
Yeah.
If you miss it, though, if you miss that 6, you're going to come behind it. You're going to be stuck. But if you miss it on the other side, you might go in between and then you'll be fine. Or you could also come into the 3 ball here, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty natural.
Although that could lead you to disaster as well. He comes into the 6, nice and full. Look at that.
Yeah,
that's why
he's in line.
That's why he's the champ. I mean, he intentionally came full into that 6.
We
on that
both
shot.
called that shot.
Yeah.
And now he's got that swag going. He's got that little pep in his step, doesn't he?
Yep. As soon as you're right. As soon as he gets that little swagger going, Daniel Sardoncilio is very dangerous on the pool table. You know, if you get matched up with Daniel in a tournament, you want to get him first, right? You don't want to get him late in the tournament.
He has to do something here. Watch this. Yeah, he had too much angle, and he knows how to do things.
Yeah.
as me and my girlfriend like to joke. Okay, so he's out. There's not a lot to say here. Go around the 9. And watch how he'll make sure he's off the rail, too. He won't be anywhere near that rail, the side rail.
He's going 2 rails.
Yeah.
I think.
And he'll be 6 to 8 inches off that rail. Like a boss.
Just like you said.
He's on the hill.
You know, it's like, getting the shape perfect like that. That shot where he shot the, was it the 4 ball and just punched right into the 6, perfect. That was the key shot. It was the 2 ball, sorry, because he had to get set up on the 3.
Yeah, but what about when he put tons of inside and went around 3 rails because he had too much angle?
Yeah. But that one, he was close to the ball.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
When you're close to the ball, it's much easier to put tons of English on and have some success. When you're far away from the ball and you got to come and hit a ball full in the face to get your position, that one was big time risky because if he comes off that 6 in the wrong way or misses the 6...
Death blow.
Right. But the way that Daniel's looking right now, he is the heavy favorite in this match.
Except for the part where Jeff Jerome is perfect on the 2 and the table's wide open.
Well, was that a break and run from Daniel? I think it was.
Yeah, we got to remember to give props to that. Yeah.
And so now Jeff has the opportunity to repay the favor. What if we see a race to 2 and it's 3 break and runs, right? It's like whoever wins the lag actually wins the set.
Very, very possible.
I think so. These 2 players. Okay. What do you like here from the 4 to the 5? How do you play this?
I'm going all the way around the 6. Tons of right. I want to go around.
He's using inside.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's too thin to go around. Yeah, he played the right shot. And now he's got to...
I wasn't setting you up for that one.
Yeah, he's going to go off the rail. Watch how
I was
close he gets
curious.
to the side pocket, but he's going to hit the rail and come out. He won't scratch in the side, but he'll come near it like that. So that takes
one
balls.
perfect, yeah. Oh, he got real straight on this, though.
Oh, he's fine.
Is he?
I can
Okay.
see that.
Oh, he's got a little angle.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he can stop the 7 and play the 8 in the side. Or did he come too far? He came a little too far to stop it. So he might go in between the 8 and the 9, or around, probably around the 9. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good matchup. It's old lion versus young lion, right? It's experience and youth, right? And
Yeah.
both of them highly skilled players.
Yep. And this is going to come same pocket, get off that rail.
He's on the rail. He's not sweating it though.
Yeah,
at all.
it's a 98.9% chance of making this. Hill, baby.
Break and run, break and run, and break and run.
Back to back,
So
B
back to back.
in R's, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you paid the
Tell
big bucks
ya.
to watch.
Yep.
And here we go.
It's a free stream, Lee.
I always like to say, if we mess up, money back guaranteed.
Right. Not on the raffle tickets, but on the live stream part. Yeah. So. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Did we hit pause on this? Oh, I think it's paused.
Yeah.
I think if you hit this
Yeah.
little live button up here, it, I don't know. I don't want to mess with it.
Okay, so Stacy
it's
says
a-
no, it wasn't break and run for Daniel.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay.
So-
But that definitely was a break and run for Jeff.
Absolutely it was, because we were on high alert.
Yeah.
We just thought we missed one when we didn't. Or according to Stacy. Here we go. Daniel, look at this break.
Pumbaa versus Timon.
Boom. One in the side like a
side.
boss. And the 2, does he have a window?
No.
I think he might.
Well, he's getting down. He's looking at it. I don't think he has a window to make it.
He might. And curving it is dangerous because you're just going to hang it.
Well, no, I think because the safety is there. If you can hit the left side of it, which I know he can, the safety is there because you can stop the 2 on
I think
the
he'll
3.
make the 2. I'm just going to interrupt you right now. I think he's
Really?
going to make the 2.
I'm playing safe.
Whether
here.
he curves it in or not.
I'm playing safe.
Oh,
here.
you're right.
Yeah, because he used the 3 as a stopper, and then the cue ball comes around.
When you're right, you're right. Yeah, Stacy, first break and run of the night for Jeff Jerome, as advertised.
And he needed it with that break. He knew as soon as he broke like that he couldn't miss, right? And but now it's Daniel's break, and Daniel plays a pretty tight safety here off the break.
Yeah, want to kick the high side of it.
This is a key shot,
Did
and
not
he
get-
sold out. He's given Daniel the opportunity here to run out this rack for the hot seat, to win the hot seat of this tournament.
Yeah, just roll it in. You're going to have a nice angle on the 3 to get that wide open 4. Yeah. It's funny because there's part of me that wants, people were clowning like Daniel's a shoo-in to win this, and I kind of want someone else to win, but there's another part where I want him to come back, because he's bringing in the numbers. We're having good viewership. He is a hot commodity, Daniel Kid Dynamite.
He doesn't get on the local live streams too much, only because, not because he doesn't want to, but because it's hard to find an opponent that's willing to put up some cash to play him,
Right.
right? It's not the easiest thing in the world to find somebody who is willing to, put up some big money to play him. So I'm glad you were able to get him on. It's always a joy to see the kid play. Oh, what was that? Yeah, he looked back there. See, that's the difference. A lot of amateur players will. Oh, and then he still wasn't set.
Anyone's game now.
It sure is. This is Jeff's game.
Well,
Not anyone's. This is
Jeff's
Jeff. This is Jeff Jerome. If he doesn't win right here, he's not going to win, and that's my opinion anyway.
Jeff said a 75% chance to win here. I'm just saying that because it's no hanger, a lot of pressure. This is a tough shot.
I don't think so. I don't think so for Jeff. I think that this is a standard. Draw this off the side rail and back for the 6 in the corner. Yep.
Yeah, maybe I should have said 79%. 75
but the
is
six
a
to
little
the,
low.
But the 6 to the 7 is the trick here.
Yeah, because look at this. He's got to pound this in.
He's got to make a decision.
He's going to pound it and come up just above the side.
Yeah, he's got to. He
oh,
could
wait, he's
draw.
going forward?
I was going to say he could draw around the 8.
Going forward, playing the 7 and the short side on the 7 is what he's doing.
Yeah. Oh, he badly missed that one by half a diamond. Oh, and he gets lucky. What? That has got to be one of the luckiest bounces of the ball. I was thinking he was going to just draw that around 3 rails around the 8 ball, which would have given him a great look at the 7 because he had the angle to do it.
Yeah.
And it looked easier to me than getting short side on the 7. But
He knows better than both of us,
Right.
and he could see the angle better than both of us. I
Right.
believe he played the right shot. I really do. But now it's really anyone's game.
yeah, what does Daniel do here?
Because there's that 6.
He's not going. He's not going to try. Whoa.
What can you do?
Is he?
I mean, you can try to thin it in the corner, but you're just going to leave it hanging, which you don't want to do.
I think that's too thin of a cut shot, honestly.
He might even just kick into it.
And the cue ball looks like it's going to track towards the side, kind of.
This is an absolute nightmare.
It really is. Because that side pocket is huge for the cue ball here.
Yeah, you really, I mean, you go straight into it, maybe with low, and you might beat the scratch.
Try to hit it as full as you can with low, and beat the scratch. You're not going to make the ball, but maybe you're going to get that cue ball back down to maybe the position that it's in right now.
Mm-hmm. Anything's better than kicking at it, even though that is an option.
I don't like a kick here. But you're right. Like, this is a bad situation for Daniel. 4 balls left on the table, and it's 1-1 in a race to 2. And he's faced with this. Andrew McMahon says side pocket. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at. Maybe that's an old.
He can
chat
see
comment.
more of it than we think, and the 6 is going to come 2 rail all the way 2 lengths of the table down to where he's at, maybe on the end rail.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's going low because he can't see enough of it.
Yep. He's going to try to hit it as full as he can with low, and try to bring that cue ball back to the bottom rail, and hope he can hold the 6 from coming all the way back down table.
He's about to shoot.
Oh my God. He was trying to make that too, and he did hold the cue ball back to the position that we were talking about, you know, towards that quadrant there, forcing Jeff to come with a big shot here. That's all he could do. He really made the best. He made lemonade out of lemons there.
Yeah, that was the shot. And
this shot here on the 6 is pulling the cue ball away from
what
the
the
7.
hell just happened there?
I don't know. I have no idea. He's looking at like he bumped something.
His hand might have hit the end rail as he was following through. That's happened to me before. Okay, so you cut this in, but then you got to hold the cue ball for the 7 or not. I think you might try to play the 7 in the other corner pocket close to the 6. You know, get short side on the 7 maybe? I don't think you can hold it. I really don't.
Yeah, so come into the 7 or short side on the 7.
Short side
Either
or
one.
bump into it, yeah.
Either one, right?
I really don't think that...
It's just make the ball, right? This is to just make the ball. And he
can't hold it.
And he holds the cue ball for the 7. This is why he's the favorite, right? This is why he's the favorite.
I am so humbled.
Pulling off shots like that. I mean,
that's experience.
Really,
to know exactly how soft you can hit it and still make it.
On a table that he doesn't play on very often.
Right.
You know, he's already figured out the speed of the table. You know, that's really the key is how well do you adjust to tables that you're not familiar with.
boom.
Power draw.
And
Oh,
that's good enough.
It's going to get funny.
That's fine. He's
Oh,
totally fine with that.
I'm not fine with that.
I agree.
Well, me personally, I'm not fine with that, but Daniel's probably okay with I don't like it.
He
There's
might,
a lot of risk here.
Well, you can play the 9 in the side. Let your stroke out a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He's playing in the other corner.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
We don't really know where he's playing.
No.
He's playing it to the short corner.
Yeah. If he's doing that, he'll play the 9 in the side. But
he's really figuring out which one he wants to go for.
what an exciting hill thriller.
Yeah, he's got to just come. He's going to come really close to this corner pocket for the scratch, but he's going to miss the scratch by just a couple inches. Come 2 rails back around your right, 9 in the side next.
That's what's happening.
Yep. 2 rails or 3 rails for position.
Yeah, likely, and possibly even 4.
But he has got to hit this extra thin. I think he has to overcut this ball a bit to avoid coming too close to that corner pocket with the cue ball.
He's going to finesse it in. He'll go,
What? Oh,
bravo.
Neither one of us saw
Hats
that.
off to you.
He put low
inside.
inside,
Low left.
low inside on that ball. I would have never thought of that shot.
It's so hard to do.
I mean, I didn't visualize. I couldn't even visualize that shot.
We got our money's worth.
As much of a cut as that was, as steep as a cut as that was, for him to put draw on that ball was absolutely unbelievable.
I got to get.
Yeah, go for it. That was incredible. What a shot. I wish we could get a replay of that one because that was an incredible 8-ball. Putting low inside on the cue ball. That's a shot that most of us don't even think about. Lee and I both didn't even see it. Didn't even look like an option. Daniel played it no problem. Takes it down, wins the hot seat. So now whoever comes up out of the B side is going to have to defeat Daniel twice in a double elimination race.
Bo Bologna versus Ed Caulfield, race to 1.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it. We've been here before.
So it looks like we're going to have Bo Bologna versus Ed Caulfield coming up next. And it looks like I got Jack Kiske back out here to join me in the booth. I thought you had left. I thought you were going home.
Go easy.
Jack?
Well, with the way I executed on that last match, that probably
man.
would have been
I'll tell you
the
what.
proper thing to do, but
I know.
apparently Lee wanted me to hang out so that I could spend a little time out here keeping you in line.
Oh, I appreciate that because I definitely need that. The same guy that knocked you out knocked me out. Dan Liebeck, for a little 540, he's a pretty sporty player. I had a unfortunate scratch in the side, and he cleared out the 6 balls that were remaining and got me. I didn't get it back to the table. You certainly had the opportunity, and
I don't have the opportunity to say that he made a bunch of
it was a missed 8 ball
balls against me.
You missed the 8 ball, yeah.
I had that long 8 ball, and this table plays really good, but that cue ball drifted about a 1/4 inch to the left, which on a shot that long,
there goes the cue ball.
Just enough to
First time that's happened today.
miss that shot. And I mean, he made a great shot on the 8 ball to be able to get me, but it was a little disappointing to make that mistake. But I'm not a professional. I make mistakes, and I just sometimes have to swallow my pride and realize that I am human. I'm not going to hit everything perfect as much as I'd like to think I can.
Yeah, well, I know missing 8 balls is the worst. I mean, if you scratch with 6 balls left and the guy, on a 9-foot diamond, the guy gets his 6 balls and gets out on you, hey, you know what? That happens. It sucks, though, when you miss that 8 ball and you had a good run going and you just...
Yeah, and if I end up with anything but dead on the rail there with the cue ball where I can at least cue somewhere on that ball other than just dead straight top and have to slow roll it.
Yeah. So apparently I got corrected. Dan Lieback, who defeated both of us, is not a 540. He's a 495.
Yeah, well, he plays...
He plays pretty sporty. He gave Daniel Sardoncilio a pretty good run in the beginning. So, yeah, you never know. And these 9-ball race to 2, race to 1, it's anything can happen. You miss one shot, and that could be your tournament.
Yeah, unfortunately, that one shot's what cost me my position in this tournament.
Yeah. Hopefully you had a good time. Oh, he's
lining up for that.
He sure is.
combo.
So Ed Caulfield, this is Ed versus Bo Bologna. Oh, no, this is Bo shooting.
Yeah.
So Bo is lining up the 9-ball. That thing is wired. I mean, that's as wired. Doesn't it look?
Well, it's a shade off, so he's going to have to catch the 4-ball just a hair thicker than dead straight into the 9.
Now, are you thinking safe at all here? When you're playing the 9, are you thinking about, hey, can I also stick him at the same time, just in case it doesn't go?
From this position, I don't think I'm thinking safe. What I'm thinking is play the carom off the 4 to make the 6.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
And if the 9 goes, then fine.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But it really depends on how good the angle is.
Yeah.
From the monitors, it's hard to tell.
It looked pretty wired, and it was. He drilled that thing.
He smoked it, so.
Yep. Dead center in the pocket and takes down Ed Caulfield, and that's a quick match there. You know, it's 9-ball. You get an early 9 on you. In a race to 1, that's pretty hard. That's hardcore, man. This is going to go quick. Lee changed this. He had originally had the format as race to 2 on both sides, and he realized that, hey, that could go really long. That could go really long with one table. Right?
Yeah.
You can't play a 10-player tournament,
no lag?
race to 2 on both sides on a 9-foot table. It's going to take 6 hours, right? We'd be here until 2 in the morning, And,
well, I mean, there's potential to be able to get it done, but if you have anything tied up and you get anybody into a safety game, then no.
Yeah.
If it's just wide open tables and people are just, shooting to run out, then, that's one thing.
I like this. I like the format, though.
Yeah,
I like for watching as a fan, because I get to see different players every single match. Like every 10 or 15 minutes, I'm seeing different players match up versus seeing the same 2 guys for 4 hours. This is kind of fun. It's so here we go. Speaking of the devil, Mr. Dan Lieback, who has been red hot, facing Bo Bologna. So these are the 2 guys that knocked me out. Bo put me in the loser side, and Lieback put me out.
Well, if I were a betting man, my money's on Bo Bologna in this one all day long. But
all right, what are the odds?
With the way Lieback's been,
what are the odds now?
Working it.
What are the odds on this now?
I'd give you 4 to 1.
Okay, I'll take Lieback. I'll take Lieback for $5.
All right, deal.
I still need to get change for my 100. I like it. 4 to 1 is good odds for a single rack of 9-ball. I'll take that on almost anybody. Oh, except for now, scratch on the break.
Well, we're
And
going
the
to see
t-
if Bo
and the-
can
yeah, do a 2-9
try and
combo.
figure out a combo on that 9-ball right here and make me another $5.
Does it pass the 8? That's the question. I think it has most of the pocket available. The 8's only blocking a fraction of the pocket, so I think he's got to go for it here, just because it's early in the rack. But hey, this could be the chance that Dan needs, because if Bo goes for this and misses it, it could give Dan the opportunity to make something happen and get something going in this rack. So
he's definitely lining it up. He wants to,
I think so,
get this done and over with right now, which
being
I
that
can
it's
understand,
early,
but that's...
It's early in the rack, so I say...
But if you're going to miss this, you better hope that you catch the 8 first going in, and let that 9-ball get clear of the pocket, because if you miss the 9 to the right of the pocket and it comes off, kicks the 8, and sits in front of the pocket, then you're giving your opponent an opportunity to take a winger at it any time during this game.
Yeah, well, with ball in hand, can't you set it up to where you play a safe and lock the cue to the 7?
You
can go for the 9-ball and play to lock the cue to the 7.
That makes that combo exceptionally harder.
Right, but who cares if you're going for the safety first? The 9-ball is secondary.
You have to play the safety first if you're going that way.
Right, safety first, 9-ball secondary.
But if you're going to do something like that, why not play a safe where you're going to lag the 2 up to a better position to play the combo?
I'm not sure what.
And leave him in a tough spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Bo was looking at there.
I think he just hit it bad.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't even.
Yeah, he sat there tapping his head. I think he just hit it bad.
Yeah, that happens. So Dan with an opportunity to just pot this in the side.
Looks like he's lining up for the bank.
Safety?
Oh no, he did go for.
He was going for the
straight
side.
shot on the side.
All right.
He's got a little weird tweak when he lines up, and he lines up what looks about a quarter-inch off of where he's actually trying to hit the cue ball. And when he comes through,
he makes a last second. Yeah, he makes a last second adjustment.
But
and
it's nothing I would ever try and instruct anybody to do.
No,
but
it's not. Yeah,
it's working for him today, and you can't argue with success.
That's very observant. Very observant of you to notice that. But yeah, you're absolutely right. He's got some mechanical flaws that he really needs to work on.
Yeah, but if you look at any of the, pros from back in the day, I mean, 40, 50 years ago, before they had all of these training videos and everything where everybody had these picture-perfect strokes, you had a lot of guys that were on the pro tour that punched the ball. They didn't, they'd only stroke through an inch or two. They didn't have a fluid stroke. They, were tense. They'd have their hand too far forward or backwards compared to what everybody says that you should do now. But if you do something proficient enough, long enough, and become good enough at it, you can excel with it.
Yeah,
it's just a lot harder to be able to get there.
You're only going to get so far, and the competition back then, I don't think was anywhere near what it is in today's world, in my opinion.
Yeah, but you've got people who were on the pro tour with a lot of success that made it work, like Mitch Lawrence.
So good jump shot and the 9-ball. No, it's like 9-ball was tracking. If that 6 wasn't in the way,
6 wasn't in the way, and it was a little harder, it might have been able to get there.
Okay, so Bo has now got the opportunity. A long shot on the 3. And what's he going to have on this 4-ball? I think the 4 passes between the 9-6 to that bottom left corner as you're seeing it now on your screen. So it's pretty natural shape if he can just, I think...
Just to touch a low left and stun into the rail and back out?
Yeah, because he's got a bit more angle than he really wants for...
Yeah, but you've got to try and leave yourself pretty straight on that 4 to be able to get good on the 5.
Yeah, good point.
If you leave yourself too far over...
That's not going to be good.
Ooh.
Well,
that might
actually,
work. He gets short side.
Yeah, so not the position he was...
If it passes the 8, he's in
it does.
pretty good shape, but that's a tight pocket on a table with less than forgiving pockets, so this is going to take a really good stroke.
It's, yeah, it's definitely there.
I might just opt for the safe here, just because
Good
that
point.
safe is right there.
Good point. If he can hit full enough on that 4 and hold the cue behind the 5, is that what you're thinking?
Well, I'm thinking just cut the 4 down toward the 7 with some center left, and try and come one rail back up behind the 9.
I see. Okay. So he was going all out for that one. Definitely got shape on the 5, although missed the 4.
And that's the problem on a shot like that is, you try and play too much shape off of it. You don't give that shot quite enough attention. And,
Bo missed the ball completely, comes back and kicks it.
Wow. Compared to how he played his last match, and the match before that, this is quite surprising. He was stroking the ball pretty good earlier, and it looks like he might be getting a little fatigued.
It's tough, it's tough to be, in this tournament. You're sitting for a while, and then you come up and play 1 rack or 2 racks, 1 rack, and it's like,
yeah,
it's a bit tough to stay in stroke,
Oh yeah.
Not like a race to 9 where you've got some time to really get that stroke going. But I guess it's fair for everybody because we're all in the same situation.
Yeah, because I know I struggled with that a little bit in my last 2 matches, and I've seen a couple other people that seem to definitely have a little more trouble with speed
What a
control.
shot!
But, yeah.
That was a heck of a shot on that 4 ball.
Yeah, he definitely came with it there. This isn't going to be a picnic trying to be able to make this 5 ball and get anything on the 6, but
does it pass between the 6-9 here?
I think it might, but that's a tough shot.
Do you see a safety to play?
I would think maybe bank the 5 across to the center diamond on the opposite rail from where it's at now, and roll that cue ball right down into the 6 and have it just lay right on top of the 6 behind the 9.
Oh, I like that. I like that shot. I really do, because the 6 is like your golden goose, right? It's
because as long as you don't hit it hard enough to make the 6,
right,
but you roll into it, you're going to stop right behind that 9.
Oh, how about that?
Oh, that was a great
He just
shot.
threads the needle. Bo Bologna threads the needle. He did not have a whole pocket there, but he got every bit of it. No doubt about it on that shot.
Yeah,
and can he hold it together here to draw this back for
stroke.
good shape on the 7?
If he can just get, even a foot shy of where he's at now, that'll be a really good angle to roll that 7 in past the 8 and come back out.
Yep.
But there's no real good way to end up bad here unless you're froze on the rail.
Yeah, you could overdraw it and get 50-yard line.
But even at that, you've got a lot of option.
Like that.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the pocket he was looking for, but
no.
He's fine with it now.
Yeah, but on that shot, as long as you're off the rail and you don't end up froze on the 7, you've got lots of options, because you could always duck behind the 8 with the cue ball and play a safe if you don't like your angle on the 7.
Right, and the 7 has 6 pockets that it goes to. Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Put a good stroke on that one. It should be pretty academic from here. Just
Bo just
cut
lets
this
out
in,
his
roll
sigh
2
of
rails out to the center of the table, and
he lets out his sigh of relief, knowing that he's got the game, as long as he just takes care of business here. He's done the hard work. He just needs to put it away.
yeah, but sometimes that's the hardest thing to do. You do all the hard work, and then you think, okay, I did all the hard work, now I can relax. And as soon as you relax, you miss an easy shot, and then end up losing the game where you did the majority of the work.
Yep.
But
And then you have nightmares about it for 2 weeks straight.
Oh, yeah.
You wake up in the middle of the night screaming in terror about the easy shot that you missed after the 5 great shots that you made to get to that point. But he didn't. He's good and takes down Dan Liebeck. So Dan is out of the tournament. And we are right back to action here. And Jeff Jerome and Bo Bologna are playing. This is, I believe, the third place match.
Well, Bo made me another $5.
We're getting down to the wire. This is the third place match. So loser of this gets third. This is the money. We're in the money now. Loser of this gets third. The winner goes on to play Daniel Sardoncillo and has to double dip.
At this point, you can't really count anybody out because we've seen all three of these players make a couple of unforced errors from what seemed to be pretty good positions. But we've also seen them all come with great shots and be able to get out from really tough positions a few times during this tournament. So any one of these guys is more than capable of putting a couple of racks together and winning this tournament. It doesn't matter. That they can bear down and come with a shot at any given time that can win them the match.
Yep. And I'll tell you one thing about Bo is when he plays up, meaning playing up in Fargo, and he's playing somebody ahead of him, his game steps up. It really does. So we've got the raffle going on, guys. So make sure to get into that raffle. 5 tickets for $20. We got a Mosconi Cup jersey, tap membership, FNL hat. We got Spire gloves and gear, and a spot on the show. Get your game on FNL Productions. So get into that raffle. You never know. Your ticket could be drawn. You could be the lucky winner.
Yeah, if any one of you guys ends up winning that Mosconi jersey, let me know. I'd be more than happy to take it off your hands.
And this is going to be the 30th anniversary Mosconi Cup jersey. So it's got that logo, the 30-year logo on it.
Yeah, I
gold.
know.
Pretty cool.
I was really hoping to win the Mosconi jersey in your raffle, but I got the Predator jacket instead.
You almost, well, you got the Predator jacket and you got the spot on the show.
Yeah, I mean, the Mosconi jersey's what I was after. Apparently, I'm going to have to buy more tickets the next time because I want one of those jerseys.
You were on for the spot on the show. That's what you really wanted.
Well, I mean, I would, but I don't think old Ed Caulfield wants to play me on your show.
Would you trade a Mosconi Cup jersey for the spot on the show?
No, but I'd trade it for the Predator jacket in a heartbeat.
Well, somebody might trade you for that. You never know. Okay, so here we go. We got to commentate the game here because Jeff Jerome, I think Bo broke dry, and he scratched on the break.
Yeah, he scratched on the break, and now Jerome's in a pretty good power position to be able to just run this out.
Yeah.
And with this being loser side, even though it's down to the final 3, they're still just doing a single game.
How does he get to 6 here? He seems to already know what to do, but this looks this looks kind of difficult.
A little bit of low and quite a bit of right. Probably a half a tip of low and a tip and a half of right, and a good smooth stroke, and you can spin right up just high of the 8 ball and check across to the center diamond on the head rail to leave you good on the 6.
That's tough, and he did exactly that.
He hit it just a little soft,
but he got
if he
there.
hits it a hair harder, he comes across and has the 6 in the other pocket.
He's playing safe.
Yeah, if he hit that a touch harder, the English doesn't take quite as much off the first rail, so he misses the 8 ball by a little less and ends up coming across and has the 6 ball in the pocket that he was standing at when he was shooting that.
Yeah.
He was very close to having that, and that is not an easy shot. He struck it very well. He just got a little unlucky that it didn't bite a little more off of that second rail. But this is a pretty good leave that he's got here. There's makeable shots, but nothing you're going to do here is going to be easy by any means. And if you don't play a lock-up safe and miss, then against a player the caliber of Mr. Jerome here, it's very dangerous. He could play a safe off the 6 behind the 8, which may be the best move here unless you happen to be able to make the bank and get shaped, but that's risky.
Mm-hmm. I like the 8 ball here. 8 ball's big.
Oh, he tried to, but he caught it just a little thin. If he hits that 6 a little thicker, that cue ball doesn't squirt off to the right quite as hard.
Yep.
And I think he's got him in a real good spot there.
Yeah, Jeff's in a. He's got work to do.
Oh yeah, this is no duck by any means, but it's
But
a
the
lot
shape
harder
is-
if you're buried behind the 8.
The shape is natural. If you just float it in, I think you should be. Yeah, well, is that too steep of an angle to float it in and get shape, or do you have to come a couple rails back and forth?
I think you're definitely going to have to stroke this if you're cutting it in to the side. I think you can take it in the corner.
Oh, he's not cutting it in the side.
Take it with just a touch of high right and go over and back for shape, I think is your best bet if you're going to try and play it in the corner.
He's playing safe, and he did not get there.
That was...
He did get there. Wow. That was incredibly risky.
That was a very risky shot, but he hit it well.
He hit it perfect, but that could have ended up bad in so many ways.
Yeah, that's...
it still might end up bad for him because Bo has an edge of the 6, and I think he can get that cue ball behind. He's got the 7 and the 9 to potentially be blockers for him, right?
Well,
I mean...
But if he can thin the 6 and bring the cue ball back up table behind the 8, because he does have room if he can thin that 6 to bring the cue ball off the foot rail back up to the head rail and behind the 8. It's a difficult shot, but it's possible.
Yeah.
He's looking at trying to cross bank it maybe. Which if you can get enough of it to have a chance at it, that's not a bad play, as long as you make sure if you miss it short, so that it ends up on the foot rail. But that's I would go for the safe.
Honestly, I don't think you're going to get enough speed on it to get all the way off one rail, back off the other rail, and back to the center of diamond. I think that you're going to play safe here, and you're just going to spin that.
I think
he's
the safe's got to be the right
spin
shot.
that cue ball to the other side of the table. Oh, he went for it all the way.
Yeah.
It was.
Oh, and did he get away with it? I think he's got. He might have a full. Yeah, he's got a full shot on it.
He didn't get away with it at all. So the safety looked like the right play, and he went for the shot. Definitely went for the shot there. He went all out on that one, and maybe he just hit it too hard, right? Because if he just hit it a little softer, then that 6 ball stops mid diamond. The second diamond.
Yeah, I think that would have been the better play. He may have just overstroked it a little bit because maybe he was thinking like you were that he'd have to hit it really hard just to be able to get it all the way over and back, past the pocket to leave it on the rail. And
yep. So Jeff Jerome here to knock Bo Bologna out in 3rd place with this last couple of balls. Gets
that was
perfect.
A really nice stroke to be able to hold it over on that same side of the table.
Yeah. He's got skills, there's no doubt. This will be a fun finals to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Coming up, the finals. Daniel Sardoncillo versus Jeff Jerome, what everybody expected.
And Mr.
Right?
Jeff Jerome's got an opportunity to redeem himself after that last match didn't quite go his way because Daniel made a couple of incredible shots back-to-back to be able
Ladies
to make
and
that
gentlemen,
out.
Congratulations to Bo Bologna. You got some cash, brother.
Yeah, there's his
How'd you feel about the tournament?
Nervous. I was nervous the whole time. We've got a lot of great players here tonight. Just came out here to compete and, hopefully learn from them. So I'm just happy, I got my gas money back. So, yeah.
Congratulations. We love having you. Up next, we've got the finals. Race to 2. Daniel Sardoncillo versus Jeff Jerome. And if Jeff wins that set, then we do a race to 1 for all the money. Let's do this.
I play him in one pocket.
And then you guys could be back home before I even get halfway home.
I play him in one pocket. I play him straight up in one pocket.
I need to learn that game better.
Okay, here we go. The finals of the FNL tournament. And it is as expected. Daniel Sardoncilio in the hot seat, and Jeff Jerome coming up from the B side. Got a double dip.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty sporting event here.
The cream rises to the top, doesn't it, Jack? The two highest Fargos, it's not a coincidence that they're in this spot. They both played great. And here we go.
In short races, anybody's got a chance to win a game or two here or there, but the ability to make the right decisions more often, game after game after game, is definitely going to give the higher level players a big advantage in the long run. And this just goes to show, anybody in this tournament could have won a game or two against Daniel and put him in the loser's bracket, or against Jeff Jerome and knocked him out, but they've played smart this entire tournament, and more often than not have taken the right shot at the right time and haven't taken any, super high risk shots on. They've, managed to keep their composure and play well this whole tournament. One ball down.
Yep, one on the side, just like it's supposed to go.
He got a good kick off the, what is that, the 6 ball or the 8 ball?
Yeah, the 2 doesn't
Eight
go,
ball.
so he's going to play safe here.
But he can see it, which is more than, I had on a couple of mine.
Yeah. Does he play safe behind the 8 or behind the 3?
I'm thinking behind the 8.
Because the 3 is available to him as well. Yeah.
Oh,
he tried.
He caught too much English on that.
Yeah.
Checked it up too hard off that second rail.
Oh, this is interesting. 9 ball is in play here.
That angle looks good if you could get to it, but that 5 is covering a lot of that ball.
You mean the 7?
Or is it the 7?
Yeah,
No, the 5 ball.
I think I think he might be going for this.
Oh,
he might be taking a flyer at this
I was
ball
thinking
here.
kick for it, because that's a pretty sharp angle there and a high scratch potential from this angle.
Yeah, he's taking a
Ooh,
flyer at the 9.
He took a shot at it, and he came out okay. I mean, Daniel's going to have a makeable shot here, or a, probably a better easy safety, but he didn't leave him a good out by any means. So, and Daniel plays smart, ends up playing the safety.
Yeah, Daniel's just going to play until he can, hopefully get an opportunity with an open look and then have the opportunity to run out. No reason to take chances for him at this spot because he does have to get double dipped. So I believe so. This is going to be a race to 2, and if Jeff Jerome wins, then they'll play a single game for the first place spot.
I'm not sure if he was trying to cut that in or if he was trying to play a safe off of it and caught too much of that 2 ball.
Yeah, this is what Daniel wanted right here, is just an opportunity. It's not the best opportunity because the 2 ended up on the rail, so but definitely manageable to put some outside spin on this cue ball, and he might be, I think he's going to be fine here on the 3. And this is the
Roll
position.
it in
If he
pocket
gets
speed and get straight up and down from it, anything but straight in.
watch
he
the
clipped it.
Oh my gosh! You never know what's going to happen in this game.
Man,
he
and
clipped the 3.
You
and
can't shoot a ball in that side pocket from that angle, but that cue ball will go from any angle.
Yeah, of course.
That's gotta hurt.
So, Jeff Jerome, the golden opportunity to take one here.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to put a good shot to be able to get good shape on the 6. So from the 5 to the 6 looks like it's going to be the toughest thing here, because just stop on the 3, cut the 4 gets you natural on the 5, but your speed off the 4 to the 5 is going to dictate how you get over to the 6. And with that 6 froze on the rail right there,
It's all about how he gets on the 5 here. This is huge. What position does he get on the 5? That's
straight
not bad.
up and down. And if he can shoot that and drift just past the 7 to shoot the 6 down, so he doesn't have to shoot the 6 past the side pocket, I think that's probably ideal. But I mean, different strokes for different folks, but I'd be trying to play to get up kind of dead between where the 8 ball and the 6 ball are here to shoot the 6 down in the corner, and he's got a pretty good angle to be able to do that.
He missed it.
Oh, he ended up in my opinion, maybe over-rolling just a hair on that anyway, but that could have been just because of catching that ball a little thick. But he didn't end up selling out anything easy here. If Daniel's going to get out from here, he's going to have to make a really good shot.
Yeah, but Daniel's got to be happy that giving up ball in hand and he's still back at the table in the rack. I mean, this is...
But what are you doing here? Are you trying to play safe behind the 8 here, or
I
are
think
you trying
so.
to cross the 5 down in the corner?
I like the safe behind. Honestly, I like the safe behind the 8 because it puts the 5 on one side and it puts the cue ball on the other side, and you have the 8 ball potentially to be the blocker. And the 8 ball prevents you from scratching, so it takes out the risk of scratch completely. So I liked the idea of trying to get behind the 8. If you don't get there, you're still probably going to end up good if you hit it at the right speed. So.
Yeah, he went for the cross corner and ended up leaving Jeff Jerome a pretty good look at this.
And nice spin on that to get really straight on the 6. That's what he needed.
That's as good as you can hope for, having to shoot it past the side pocket. I mean,
right?
We never want to have to shoot that past the side because those tits will jump out and bite you sometimes.
They do. And and he was worried about that.
And if you get too afraid of it, you're going to pull it off the rail just like that and rattle it.
It was titty fear. That's right. Yeah, got him. Man, this is suspenseful here. We just don't know what's going to happen. But Daniel now facing a difficult cut on the 6, but he doesn't have much choice. There is no more hiding here. He's got to pull off a good shot. There's no safety.
Well, and he's a young guy. He doesn't have a whole lot of fear. So, yeah, he gets up and just fires it in. I mean, it caught the rail, a little bit going in.
Look at how perfect he got on the 7,
perfect
too.
shape, natural to the 8. And that's one of the advantages of being a little bit younger playing this game is sometimes you look at a shot and you go, oh, I can make this. And if you've been playing the shot for, 30, 40 years, you look at it and go, well, that's a really tough shot.
Yeah.
But
well, I think
when you're younger, they don't seem as tough.
I think that Jeff's got to move that rack up a bit because he's supposed to be racking the 9 on the spot here. Yeah, there he goes. Okay. So, Jack, I can tell by your commentating that you've got a lot of experience. How long have you been playing the game?
I actually started playing when I was about probably 4 or 5 years old is when I first started playing.
How many years is that without telling us your age?
A lot. I've been playing about 36, 37 years.
Okay. I can tell by your commentating, I can tell that you've got a lot of knowledge. Okay, so dry break.
Yeah, I've been pretty fortunate over the years that growing up, my mother and my father were very well respected in the pool community, and it got me the opportunity to get to know some really good players when I first started going into the bars and stuff, and get a couple of pointers from them that helped me out. And my dad was always very adamant about fundamentals. Ooh, this is gonna give Daniel a really good opportunity to be able to
Daniel
get to
played a
work here.
great lock-up safety with that first shot. Gets him froze to the back of the deuce, and that rewards him with ball in hand here. So it's all about this 1 to the 2, and then
Yeah, he needs to get good on the 3.
Yeah, the 3
too.
doesn't. Yeah, the 3 doesn't have a lot of options, does it? Here.
No, unless he decides that he's. I mean, he could take the 2 and try and come head rail, long rail, and then back between the 5-7 to get shape on the 3 and the side. But
Right.
that's going to take a lot of control. He's a
got-
great player, and he's got
that
great
kind
stroke.
of control. He's got
but
that kind
for
of control.
most of us, that's risky. And he overhit it maybe just a hair from where he wanted, but this should definitely work. That was a great shot.
It was a great shot. Yeah, he's very confident
Now
with
he's
his
gonna have to-
cue ball position.
I think he's looking at trying to stab this in with a little bit of low and draw to the rail and back out to clear that past that 6 to be able to shoot that 4 ball in the corner. And these can always get a little squirrely because if that cue ball hops just a little bit on you when you hit this, it's easy to overcut the shot because that cue ball is airborne. But
He's going to
he
be
put a
jacked
great
up over
stroke
the,
on it.
This
but
is tough here. He's going to be jacked up and a long reach, so he's going to have to use the bridge and be shooting over a ball. So never ideal.
He's pretty tall and he's got pretty long fingers, so bridging over this, he might not need the bridge. Most of us would, but he may be able to get away with it.
This is
It's
really
going to be
difficult.
a little awkward and uncomfortable, and it might not be the best idea to shoot it that way, but he can reach it.
I'd be surprised if he did not use a bridge on this shot, honestly. That's an incredible stretch. Even for as tall and lanky as Daniel is, he's
Right.
not going to be over the cue, though. Oh, this is... Yeah, I would never take that shot like that. He's thinking, should I do it one-handed? Now, that would be something.
I've
so
seen
he's getting the
stranger
bridge.
things.
He's getting the bridge. I knew he was going to get the bridge. As soon as it landed there, I said, there's no way that any mortal human can shoot that shot without a bridge.
Apparently you've never played James DeVee.
Right. Yeah, I was going to say, except for James, but he's not a mortal human, I don't think. And he's also a massively large human. I think even James would use the bridge there. Oh, no.
That was very unexpected.
It was. Shooting with the bridge over a ball, though, is always tough. I mean, that's just... I knew as soon as it landed there, I'm like, that could be trouble, and it was.
So what are you thinking from here, trying to be able to get from the 4 to the 5? Where are you trying to get to on this table? How are you trying to get your shape?
You know, he's got a slight angle, so I think you try to cheat the pocket a little bit and use follow, but he's drawing.
Well,
he's
where are
drawing
you
the
trying
ball.
to get to
Well,
if you're following? Are you
I'm
trying to
trying to
play
get-
it in the side or
No, corner. Oh.
try and go 2 rails and play it
Cue ball.
down past the 6?
Yep, with a lot of spin. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A lot of spin and cheating the pocket, which means I'd probably miss it.
Well, I was
Which-
just looking at it thinking a little bit of high and just a touch of right, but a better stroke, and then you can make the 4 straight in the middle of the corner pocket and bring the cue ball 2 rails back between the 5-7 to shoot it past the 8. But
Yeah, that could be an option there. I think there was a couple options there.
without being at the table and
so
looking
both
at it,
Jeff
they both
and
do the same
Daniel-
thing. They both try and cheat the pocket and over cheat it.
Yeah, both of them missed badly on 2 shots in a row, so unusual. And both of them were shape-induced misses, right? They're trying to so hard to get the shape on that 5 that causes them to miss the shot on the 4. And another miss, and that one is going to be big-time costly, I think.
Tried to power up on it a little bit too much.
I'm going to commentator curse here and say this tournament is over.
You think Daniel gets out here, huh?
I do.
Float the 4 in, hold for short side shape on the 5.
I'd give you even money odds right here that says Daniel's out.
Oh.
I'm still giving you even money odds that says he's out. You want to take it?
I'll give you a chance to get your $10 back. I'll bet you even money on what you owe me. I know it's a fool's bet,
right.
but I feel bad if I take your money. I don't want you to have to break
Hey,
a
don't
$100
feel
bill
bad.
for $10. Oh.
Oh, well, now it doesn't count if he plays safe, though.
Oh, hey, you didn't stipulate that.
It was only if he missed. I didn't think he would be playing
Maybe
safe.
he went for the cut.
Yeah, no.
Oh, he played a smart shot there.
It was a smart shot.
Ooh, did this leak out?
It might have.
Daniel's definitely going to have a jump at it if nothing else, but I think he can see a piece of it if he can't just see the whole thing.
He's getting his cue. He's getting his jumper.
So he's got to hop a little bit of it. Jeff Jerome came up a little bit short. I think he was trying to get dead on the back of that 6 ball.
Yeah, he's digging into his cue case for the jumper. I think he's only really got to go over an edge of it. The problem here is that the blocking 9 ball is kind of far from the cue, so
yeah, you got to carry it quite a ways and then not overhit it,
right?
Because that 5 ball could end up on the floor, and ideally you'd like to stab this 5 ball in with a little bit of draw and hold short of the 7 for the 6.
You're not going to be
but
able
it's
to do
probably
that.
going to be floating up table,
It's
which
gonna
makes
bounce.
that 7 a big object ball in the middle of that table.
It's going to
to hook
bounce.
yourself behind.
Yeah, it's going to have some hop to it. Yeah, the cue ball is going to have some hop after it. A beautiful shot.
He drilled it, but yeah, the shape.
There was really not much he could do with the cue ball because it was going to have hop when it hit the 5 because the 9 was so far away from the cue ball. He didn't have a landing area, to get that cue ball settled before it made contact with the 5 ball. So that is going to be potentially a big shift in this match here.
And this is dangerous if he's kicking off the rail because it's real easy to catch that 6 a little thick and that cue ball slides right down into that corner pocket off of it. Ooh, he almost made it, avoided the scratch, and looks like he came out with, a decent leave off of it.
Came out smelling like a rose.
He's got an edge of it.
Oh, look
He
at
may
Jeff.
be able to cut that in, but that's going to be real
Jeff just getting
tough.
right down now. He's just getting right down on the shot.
That's a tough shot. If he makes it, that's going to be a great effort. Oh, he overcut it. That's hard to do from there. And did not get safe off of it.
Man.
Well,
this one.
Now I really like Daniel's odds.
Yeah.
Bounce off
nothing,
the rail.
Nothing to do here, but
Perfect.
just take care of your cue ball here. There's nothing to do. Make your shots. Take care of the cue ball. Use top and come off the
roll
side
this
rail.
in.
Or, no, just roll it in.
Perfect angle just to be able to shoot that 8 ball in the corner, and he can come 1 rail, 2 rails.
He likes
opts
2.
to go for 2, but does he score?
Oh,
man, that was risky.
Yeah. Is that it?
Oh.
So the concession.
Oh, I'd have made him shoot it just for. Let him hit the last ball in so he feels good about it.
Oh, I'm sure he feels good about it. He's getting the money. That's all that counts. So,
he doesn't
all
care
right.
about the money. He
So
just wants to win.
We're going to hand it off to Lee Baldwin for the post-game interviews, and it's been good commentating with you guys.
I've
Thank you.
enjoyed being here, and thank everybody. And
thanks, Jack.
We'll get back to Lee on the inside.
All right.
Wow. What a tournament. I had a blast watching it. Jeff Jerome, where are you, brother? I got some cabbage for you. $100, $200, $350. That pays your gas money. Big congrats. You've been up all night. How long have you been up now?
Since 1:45 this morning. So it is what it is. Man's got to work, right? So just glad to come out and play with you guys. And first time out here in FNL, and it's awesome playing with all the guys. Just wish I could. Every time Dan and I meet up, I've been up all freaking day. So
you put on a great show. That first match that you had was epic. Congratulations on winning the money, brother. Thanks for coming out.
Appreciate it.
And again, this guy gives lessons. Jeff Jerome on Facebook.
Yeah. Shoot me up on Messenger, and we'll get you some lessons. Any of you, especially you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks again. I take lessons nonstop. Daniel Sardencilio gives lessons too. Let's give Daniel a hand. The kid dynamite. Let's go. That's $500, brother. You deserved every bit of it. How about the match before that? What did you think about the tournament, that match with Jeff? Were you feeling any nerves compared to playing the pros, beating pros? How did it feel?
Oh, this is a different kind of heat. It's like race to 2. It's so tough. It's like a coin flip. You know, I like my first 2 matches, I was down hill 0. You know what I mean? Hill 0, just 1-0. But it's like every mistake is multiplied. So it's really tough. There's a lot of pressure.
I was going to say the same thing. There's no chance to come back. Congratulations, and thanks for coming out. We're going to do a raffle. We're giving away a spot on the show. You can win a spot on the show. Here comes Mike, the producer. Let me get the raffle set up. Miri, come on over. You got to draw some tickets.
Hey, good luck, Ed. Good luck tomorrow, bud.
Thanks, brother. Can you bring a stool over here? Play one pocket? He wants the stool. No, I don't. Okay. I've never gotten into one. I never did either, but I grew up. I like it, but I never got into it. Mine was always straight pool. Okay. When I owned my pool hall,
Miri, what did you think of the tournament? This is your first one? Did you have fun?
Yeah, it is. It was great fun. I was stressed and I didn't even play.
You could feel the tension in the air. I love it. All right, so we are drawing for the FNL hat. Go ahead and reach in there. Grab. Don't look though. You got to reach in there, grab a chip.
I used to play there, but I was a 9-ball. I wanted to play 9-ball. And they were trying to show me one pocket, and I'd learn it, and I'd learn 3 cushion, but I'm like, I want to play 9-ball.
Who do we have? Who won the FNL hat?
But I kind of like it. So, yeah, straight pools.
Yes. Kyle, where's Kyle at? There he is. Grab yourself a hat, brother. I'm going to put you back in there. All right, next. And that was ball number 1, too. Okay, this is for the top membership. Go ahead and grab one real quick. We're doing a 15-ball break rack. So to win the grand finale, this is ball number 2. We got Christine Mounts. She won the top membership. Thank you, Bo. Thank you. Congratulations on your 3rd place win. This is for the 3rd ball and the Spire gear. Mike is going to get up and break the ball, so if your ball gets dropped into a pocket after he breaks it, you're going to win the big prizes. John Curtis wins the Spire gear. This is for the Town Chalk, ladies and gentlemen. All right, go ahead and grab one in there. Ball number 4, the Town Chalk. We are not sponsored by Town. I just love good, clean fun. Aaron Moss, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ball number 5. This is just for ball number 5 now. All right, we're going to go rapid fire. This is just ball number 5 in the break rack raffle. We got John Curtis. Next, ball number 6. Thank you, John Curtis. He bought the most raffle tickets of everyone. Jack Kiske. Ball number 7. Go, go, go with a smile. Thanks to everyone for donating all these raffle tickets. Oh, wow. It took a FNL bounce. John Curtis. Ball number 8 now. Go ahead and grab another one. Ed Caulfield. Ball number 9. Go for it.
Oh, there it is.
Jack Kiske. Jackpot. Ball number 10. Thanks for the donations, Jack.
Anything I can do to help support you.
I hope you win, honestly. JP Webb. Next, ball number 11. You can dig. Yeah, where's Patrick Nix? John Curtis. Ball number 12. Christine Mounts. And anyone can look and examine these if they want. Next, this is for ball number 13. Got a lot of tickets in here. John Curtis. That's what you get for buying triple figures. All right, ball number 14. We got 2 left.
And it breaks here. Yeah. Not all of them do, but this.
Moss, of course, Moss. Dear Lord, the blood sweat. Okay, this is the 15th. This is the final ball. All right, and then Mike, the producer, is going to break, and whichever ball goes in first. Did you? Moss. You know, what can you do? We got Moss in there many times. And now, can we get the balls racked? Patrick, Nix, can you help us out maybe? Okay, can I get a volunteer to rack the 15 balls? We got balls underneath the table over there.
About an hour for me too. I live on the south end of Bainbridge, so I got to roll it.
We're just going to do 2 break racks. This one, the first one is for the jersey, any jersey that you want. Second one is for the spot on the show. Yes. A template. Yeah, that'd be great. Break cue. Oh, put it on that camera. That shows the balls the best. The colors.
Is this supposed to be totally random?
Yeah. Yeah, the 8 doesn't need to be in the middle. Break cue.
Thank you again.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Which one's a break cue? This one?
No. Just use this one.
Okay. All right.
That's a break cue.
That's a break cue? All right.
All right, so this is for the jersey. Whichever ball goes in first, if I could get people to gather around and help judge.
Just don't gather on this side because the camera.
Oh, yeah, the camera's up there. That's right.
Gather over here.
All right, so who's going to win a jersey? This is not a cheap prize, ladies and gentlemen. These run 80.
Mike, come on.
All right, are we ready?
Oh, yeah, let's do this. All right. Ball number 14 is Aaron Moss. Wins the jersey. Let's re-rack for the spot on the show. Aaron can win again. There's no rule against that. We've got Kyle Kleindl. How do you pronounce that, Kyle? Kleindl is ball number 1. We got Christine Mounts. John Curtis, ball number 3. Aaron Moss. We've got Jack Kiske, Ed Caulfield, JP Webb, ball number 10. Wow, a lot of the same. That's all good. Thank you, Jeff Jerome. I like your game. We'll have you back. I'll get you in a one-on-one match, race to 11 for some dough. All right, this is for the spot on the show, the grand finale, and 13 is John Curtis, ladies and gentlemen. Can we switch over to this? Yeah. We're done. John Curtis, thank you so much. We're going to get you a match, John Curtis. You will be on the show. Thanks to everyone that paid the $100 to be a part of this. Thanks to Mike the producer. Mike the producer, come on out here. This was stressful for you, but did you have fun?
Oh, of course I had fun. This is great. A lot of really good people. Really fast-paced. A lot of changing up. A lot of movement. Really loved it. And also we had some people that aren't even part of the pool community that were watching today. That I can't find my words right now, but yes, a lot of new viewers that are getting interested in pool, and it was really cool to see their comments and appreciate all your love and support. Everybody that always watches the show and all the new people today, very much appreciated.
Thanks to the Kiskies for your great commentary. Thank you, Miri, for drawing. Thank you, Daniel, for coming out here.
Yes, thank you, Daniel.
And we'll see you next time.